gentlemen, welcome once again to McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Park for Team Europe. Grace is with our presence to go head to head with Team McGoldrick's. Not a bad team, but can they get anything against this mob tonight? Who knows? But guys, we're going to start off with a team game first. So McGoldrick's will be 6 players, Team Europe will be 5, but they'll just roll them as they go. Then we'll have the doubles, the singles, the doubles, and it will continue from there. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get a show on the road. Captains, please get your players to the table. Make some noise.
Well, great introduction there from our talker, Stevie Walker. Welcome to McGoldrick's Sports and Pool Bar. The great man in the background, just over Dean Shields' head, that's Team McGoldrick's there. And we have the current Mosconi Cup champions, Team Europe, in the house tonight. Starting off, so we're playing a mini Mosconi Cup here this evening. So I don't think the team order will matter too much, but we have got, it's in conjunction with Craig Anderson and Scottish Q Sports live stream and Elite Billiard Supplies. So these guys are all bringing this to you tonight, so stay tuned. We will have some guests in, we will have some different commentators in, with myself, Renzi, and we are going to have Stevie the talker walking in just soon. So that's the first lag, and we have a Glasgow legend, Big Chick McCaig, against the killer, Joshua Filler. Arguably the best European 9-ball player on the planet at the moment. Just love watching this guy. On the other table, for Team McGoldrick's, we have one of our 2 English players in the McGoldrick select, and that's Dean Shields. So here we go. First frame of the night. It's a killer, Joshua Filler. He's not made the one in the side pocket. However, he's got it on at the top right. So no easy shot on the 2, the blue 2. So I think he'll just duck for cover here. Yeah. Now a chance for big Charles Anthony McCaig, who has been in here practicing pretty much all of the morning. So is he going to reply with a safety, or is he going to try and play a... He's played the kick shot. Well, it's not a bad shot. It's actually a really good shot. And if you're dual screening, Dean Shields is at the table. So this is a warm-up for Team Europe. The Mosconis just round the corner. I was talking to their team captain earlier on today. I had the pleasure of bumping into an old friend of mine, Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw, and he was telling me about how serious the guys were taking it and where their next port of call is. I won't be saying too much on that, it's private information. But he was telling me about the place he has booked, has tables with smaller pockets and this and that, and these guys are taking no stone unturned to try and retain this title that they've had basically a monopoly on in recent times. At the table just now, one of the most exciting players in the circuit. This is the smooth stroke of Josh Fuller. And to be honest, barring a disaster, it should be 1-0 Team Europe in this first to 5 team match. That's an invaluable preparation for the team. I'd be interested to see how Josh plays this, if he comes round off 3 cushions or just drags it in and plays the 9 long. Oh, he's screwed off too. So, we've now got people tuning in. If there's anything you want to know, if there's any special requests or players you would like to get in here for a little chat with them, by all means let us know in the chat box and we will see if we can oblige, guys. But if you're not doing anything in this Monday evening and you pull's your thing and 9 ball's your thing, stay tuned and enjoy the show. And if you can hear that music in the background as well, I was noticing our DJ for this evening is no other than pool professional, small ball pool professional, Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle, man of many talents nowadays. So, frame of the good, Team Europe, and this looks like David Arcady Bermudez. And he has nailed the one on the side. Oh my goodness. I'm sure if David breaks like us down in London, he will be delighted. This is probably as much a road map finish as you will see all evening. But a little bit of jitters, even for these experienced tournament winners. Oh, and he's just been time-filled. Oh. Maybe a referee or the guy doesn't know what extension in Spanish is. What is extension in Spanish? Extension? Anyway. David's not caring. He's saying, nah, it's not happening. I'm not getting time filled in. And plays the blue too, regardless. Oh, and he's missed the 3. He's missed the 3. And here comes, I think it's our very own. With the looks of the queue, it looks like Andy Finnegan. I might be wrong. That's our Andy. 9-ball professional, bar manager here in the award-winning McGoldrick's. Ben, how you doing, my friend? That's Ben Taylor Fuente in the chat. The best UK pool referee. Does so many 9-ball events now, but it's great back seeing him doing the small ball as well. I hope you're well, my friend. And the boys haven't been working you too hard. 2-0 Europe. And Jason Shaw takes out Dean Shields. So we've got 2 tables going simultaneously here. And he's run out of shape a little bit on the green 6. Is he going to play the bank shot? Or is he going to duck safe? That is his choices. I think he's gone for it. Nah, he's overdone it a little. Now, this is pretty much the same distance, a little straighter for David than the first one was. So here we want to stroke this one in to get yourself settled. Oh, and he has. Not only has he stroked it in, he's drew back a little and he's plumb. He looks as if he's just shaking off a little nervous energy. A little tight, possibly. Should have been better on the 9. Still got a little angle on it. There's a club throw at Elliot Sanderson in the background. Aye. 3 frames to 0, Team Europe. Come on, Team McGoldrick's. And it pleasures me, as always, to introduce the man himself, who I was delighted to be watching all last night. I thought you were magnificent last night, but you know I'm a big fan of yours anyway. So, and beside me for this first team match, I have got Stevie the Talker Walker. Good evening, Stevie.
Good evening, mate. Whilst I was trying to sort the kind of order out on my own, because, well, Jason took his sheet back. He decided he didn't know his order, so he needed it back, and I thought, you don't need to, because it's been written down and I'm going to call it.
Okay.
But he wanted it in front of him anyway.
Okay. Hey, he's a boss at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. So, but obviously we'll get the 5v5 or 5v6, should we say. There's obviously 6 of the Europeans, the McGoldrick's boys I heard you mention. Whilst I'm sitting next to you, I noticed that a couple of wee half chances maybe could have done a bit better.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a wee bit of inside info there, Venzi, as well.
Oh, okay.
Jason Shaw. He says to me, Stevie, watch this. So he plays a shot. I don't know what it is I'm trying to see, right? And I went, oh, right, that was good. He spotted a hanger.
Oh, is that when he got the white to banana and stopped, playing it so slow?
He said, we've waxed the cue ball. He says, because that's the way
I seen them do that. I seen them do that. Absolute head cases.
He says that's what it's like on the Mosconi, so we've waxed it.
And
that's
clever.
fair enough.
That's very clever, to be honest with you. So wax on, wax off for the cue ball, but very clever. I seen them doing it and I was like, what are they doing there? And then I seen them playing that shot. Aye, okay. So great inside information.
A jump shot on the outside table ends it by the shout up. The team of McGoldrick's are going to have to do something pretty quick.
What, it can't be a whitewash, surely. Elliot's got lucky in the outside table. I know Maritz is going to take the only thing that can go wrong is a 6 on to 7, and if he decides to play it, I mean, he could come in behind it and shoot it into the bottom right. However, is it that weird angle? What would you play yourself, Stevie? Would you play to play the plant, or would you play to get the 6 into the right?
You know what, he's obviously played on that, and he's tried to be as low as possible. So it's going to get away from him a bit here. He would have liked to have a tiny bit of an angle there so that he can make sure he plays position at the same time.
The good thing is here, you make the plant, and because of these guys, they just want to leave themselves a shot long. That'll do him. He doesn't need to be on the green down low. Yeah, look, there you go.
So he's played that so he could get good shape on the next ball.
Yeah. Just all about the cue ball. He's a little hampered by the 9, but
a little bit of bridging here.
It should be fine. He's got the right angle. This is looking like a 5-0 whitewash, guys.
Yeah, the outer table.
Because Piers
Labutis is about to get that one done.
Yeah, making short work of out. So, we are now just 3 balls away from a 1-0 to Team Europe. Oh, the crowd. If you can hear the crowd in the background. And it's Fraser Patrick, no less. Very talented player and doing really well just now.
I actually says to Fraser a wee while ago, he's one guy who I feel that really could have a future at this.
He's unflappable, Stephen.
I would have thought someone like a Robert Stephen as well coming for the snooker background. But Robert picked his game, it was a small ball. Fraser has went the opposite way. But that just showed me there the difference with the slidey cue ball. But he's got round and he's got the rack. First rack of the night for Team McGoldrick's.
Come on, McGoldrick's. And there we have the owner in the background. Is he the manager of that team? Is it Shaw against Corrigan in the manager stakes? Oh, Paul's got his phone out. He must be like trying to get a couple more players in here.
He's over there figuring out
he's
the
on
odds.
Speed dial to like Francisco Bustamante and like Errol Strickland.
He's asking ChatGPT what the likely outcome of this match is.
And there we have in the background our very own Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle, who is our DJ this evening. Wonder if Joshua's given away like a couple of requests.
He never misses an opportunity, Mark. Last night we obviously had Team IPA having some fun with the Mosconi European team, and Mark came in all guns blazing with the lowest pool party gear. He gave them all T-shirts and some fantastic stuff, and the guys they all loved it. They absolutely loved it. So here's the...
It'd be brilliant if this young guy is breaking would do the same, wouldn't he, with all his eagle eye stuff.
Well, do you know...
He's charging you $50 for an autograph.
Mate, he's in a bit of bother with me, and I said to him last night, I went, you boy, and he went, I know, Stevie, I know, I'll sort it, I promise you I'll sort it. He's good fun, Jason. And obviously we got a wee exclusive that he might be playing some English pool next year as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, killer filler on the outside table has had a miss.
And Jason is pushing out on the feature table, so 4-1.
Is that going to go? I remember a long time ago when Jason Shaw was just really getting into the 9-ball game, and I played him in the Q Club Renzi of all places, and I used an old snooker cue of John Kerr, Tigers, gave me an old cue, and he left some of these kind of shots all over the table, and I was slamming balls down cushions and he went crazy. Shouted to Charlie, he's not even potted a ball in any middle bags. And I'm like, why would I? Just keep cutting them down the cushions.
Yeah, sure.
But these bags are a lot tighter.
Oh, aye.
Nobody realises how much tighter.
Oh, they're tighter. It's a good shot. That is I watched a lot of Jason playing 9-ball, obviously. And the one thing he's improved on, I would say in the last 5 years or so, his safeties became so much. I can remember when he just burst onto the scene and he was just potting everything. He was scaring all the Americans, but they were still getting the better of him safety-wise. And he spent a bit of time with Errol.
Yeah.
And I think Errol really liked him because he shot fast.
Yeah.
Errol's words, right?
There's similarities there.
Yeah. But I think then what he says is, look, you need to start learning how to play safe as well. And that's exactly what he learned, and he just became really, really, really steady at it.
Oh, what a chance for Dean Shields. He is a WNT pro. He's on the circuit now. Himself, Fraser Patrick, Elliot Sanderson, 3 of the pros in that McGoldrick's team. Yeah. And Renzi, whether anyone likes it or not, these 3 guys would one day love to be pulling on that European jersey.
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
of course.
Whether we all pretend or not, whatever game I play in, I always imagine and hope that if I work hard enough, you've got a chance of getting there.
Absolutely.
And these guys, there's no doubt in my mind that that's what's somewhere in the back of their minds. And this tonight, great opportunity to showcase what you've got.
There has been a lot of UK players that have played for the Mosconi Cup team.
Yeah.
Darryl Peach, world champion at one stage. Darren Appleton, Hall of Famer.
Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Yeah, Carol Boyce.
But
I'm talking about like pool players.
Yeah.
Obviously,
they came for the 8-ball game.
Players as well. Steve Davis, as you said. But yeah. Chris Mellon. So there's every chance for them.
Oh, what
Great
a fantastic
shot.
pot, Dean Shields. Yeah, there is, as you say, there's a long line of players that went from the small ball to the big table, and they've had a degree of success.
Yeah.
Making it to the very top of the game.
Not as much so as Jason, however.
No. And I think the likes of Darren Appleton, seen that early.
Yeah.
They seen that Jason had something a little bit different, and they took him under their wing, and they...
Great player, Darren Appleton, however. Really, and one big tournament.
David Kadir on the outside table.
So we were getting into our first doubles match, which is going to be the killer, Joshua Filler and David Arcady against Patrick and Kadir. However, all of a sudden it's 4-3 here.
Well, it will be 4-3 if David gets this 9. Full length of the table. No mistake. David Kadir a fantastic cueist. Snooker background in his younger days. Cues like a dream, really smooth, really controlled. And it's 4 frames to 3 here, or 4 racks to 3. 4 racks. I keep having to correct myself, guys. We are not playing the UK type of pool here.
I'm having a field day in here. Anybody ever listens to me and Stevie commentating together, I always noise them up when we're doing the IPA or the Saltire by using Americanisms.
That's why
it's
I said
payback time.
He got good shape on the cue ball.
It's payback time.
And last night I said he's going to put a little bit of right-hand English on the ball.
I heard you. I was laughing. Right, so I know Jason will be raging at the fact that this isn't done and dusted. Pierce about this.
Brilliant bunch of boys.
Oh, he's nailed that. Look at the balls. Oh dear.
And it's all wide open for the 2.
Yeah, the only issue here is probably 3 to 4.
Oh, the 9 almost dropped on the outside table there from Andy Finnegan's break.
Andy's got a shot at the 2 though, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
I mean, that's, if Andy holds himself together, this is going hill. Right, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll be interested to see if he just goes over close to the left middle here and then takes a cut on the pink 4, or else if he tries to screw the left hand side off where he's looking at just now to play the 4 ball into the bottom left hand, he's missed a pot. Andy, you can't miss spots, mate.
Yeah, I think the writing's on the wall. Mr. Al-Qaedi with a chance on our second table. On our main screen, Pierce Labutus, who I can tell you guys loves his Iron Brute. We had a little bit of fun with that last night. He kept saying to me, aye, Iron Brute.
He's actually, I think David will finish it anyway, but Pierce has got the bank shot, stop the cue ball, shape on the 5. But it should have been easier than what it was. There, the bank shot and straight and shape on the 5. No.
Well, it's a little bit thinner than he would have liked.
Is it cuttable though? If it's not, he needs to go off the.
I think he's looking at a safety here. I think he might bounce that away and put the cue ball behind the 9.
These boys are great.
This looks thin actually. Yeah. Maybe he can just nick it back. Yeah, he knew he was going into the 9. He knew he was going into the 9.
The 9.
Oh. He actually, I'm thinking he's lining up a safety range. He was lining that up.
I just think it goes inside and they can use the 9 here to just push the green 6 inside it. That's what he's played. Aye. This is over, guys. Barring a disaster. And he's just off the back of a big win. Was it over in Hanoi?
Yeah, 2,000 people watching. As he took down his first major title, and what a way to do it.
I've refereed Pierce a few times when he's been in here and always thought that guy's top quality without being the most well recognised name. But I mean, if you're in the Mosconi Cup team, you're a player. Brilliant. Okay. So there we have it. Team Europe go 1 up. Next up is in doubles encounter. Race to 5. Joshua Frilla and David Al-Qaedi against Fraser Patrick and David Kadir. Stay tuned. Okay, so Stevie's back with me.
Yeah, so that is it. Renzi was away, guys, just to check out and see who we had on our main screen, and it is P.S. Labutus. This young man, absolutely crazy about the old Iron Brew. Loves his Iron Brew. He's here in Scotland, made in Scotland from Girders. There's Fraser Patrick on the outer table. Himself and David Kadir going head to head with Josh Phillip and David Alcady. So we'll keep you posted on that. But Renzi, it's Pierce at the table. And I think right now for the McGoldrick's boys, they really need to try and keep them away from the table for as long as possible.
Yeah, and Pierce will know Elliot very well. Elliot's obviously, probably the best player in the UK at the moment, because we can't count Jason because he's a Yankee now. Unarguably, and he plays in all the tours. He's very hard on himself. I think he's a brilliant talent, a really brilliant talent. He's a brilliant coach.
Yeah.
But he's a pest in that shop, doing the sale, honestly. So I just wanted to make that. I'm only kidding, he's a great guy. And
Renzi, he actually, no talking
so
about
passionate, Stevie, about everything he does.
He reminds me of myself, not in talent and all that kind of stuff, but in the way he goes about his business, whereas he can give out the best advice.
Yeah.
He can say to you, why did you do that? Why are you acting that way? You need to do this, do that. And you think to yourself, great advice, but he doesn't take his own advice very well. And I'm very similar. And I see that in him, as you say, so hard on himself, so critical. But then if someone else maybe comes over, speaks to him about something, really quick to give the right advice.
Yeah, sure.
And it's just about learning to take it yourself, innit?
Aye, but a bit of maturity.
Yeah, of course.
Elliot's still quite a young man.
He is, he's just a pup.
You know, so it is. And by the way, Stevie, even as you get older as well, if that's the way you are, if that's your DNA.
Of course.
But I just believe everything in life, as you get more mature, you start listening a wee bit more. You don't act as impulsively.
I think you learn to channel it a wee bit better, in most cases.
He looks totally on his own, though. If Elliot's got a point to prove, he always has a real go. Good evening.
Mr. Unsworth.
Unzi.
Formerly known as Alf Garnett on the chat.
Oh, okay. People changing names to try and throw us commentary. So, the shouter. That's 9 away for going 1 up.
No chance to put Team McGoldrick's 1 in front in this match.
There it is.
And it is 1-0 Elliot Sanderson. And as you say, Renzi, they'll know each other well. Pierce will know that Elliot's no walkover.
Yeah.
He's no pushover in any way. And this is the kind of preparation you need heading into Mosconi.
Absolutely.
You need a team that's out there trying to kind of take you the full road.
You've got to hand it to everybody here at McGoldrick's. Obviously, it helps if your brother-in-law as the captain of the Mosconi Cup team and getting them here. But so hospitable as well to the team. Wow. Great break, El. Okay, 2 and 3 could be problematic. I think he's around looking at the 3 just now, seeing if it goes to the right side pocket. I'm saying that could be problematic. Getting to 3 to 4 is problematic also. So for anybody watching split screen, a very unusual misfeed offshore filler on the other table. But let's tune into a bit of L. Is he playing it into the side, or is he going to play it up top right? That would be a crier. No, he's playing it into the right side. He's shooting across. Yeah. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now, does he go forward or does he go back? Yeah, he's coming back as well, so he's going to play that 5-ball long. And I know El hasn't been playing an awful lot in the last few weeks. He was on the road for about 8 or 9 weeks. And I think he's taken a little break since he's come back.
He actually said last night that he hadn't been feeling his best. Felt like he was maybe doing a little bit too much over the last while, and
I get that.
It's probably a good idea every now and again to take that step back.
Yeah. Tell you what though, he's in stroke here. He started brilliantly here. He hits the ball so good, doesn't he?
It would be very strange.
I'd love to see El like really push at an event, because he's got all the talent.
Yeah. I just think it would be mad to watch him and not see him cue well, because that's the whole kind of...
But it's easier said than done, Stevie.
No,
honestly, it really is.
It would just be a tough thing to teach people if you can't do it yourself.
It's really tough for him because he's still young, and because of what he's doing, people will look at him and say, well, he didn't do that, but he showed me to do. He didn't do
exactly.
that. You know, and that's the hardest thing of all. In the profession it El's in. Come on, bang time, Paul. Are you in the good old US of A? Are you doing a bit of a reconnaissance for your country?
And here, Piers Labutis back at the table, breaking off. 2-0 behind.
Oh,
what a fantastic connection. And he's got good shape on the 2 straight away. All of a sudden, these matches can change so quick, Renzi. That's the beauty of this game. It's got that degree of luck involved.
Very much so.
How the balls roll, how they land. There was a moment last night that Jason said to me about the break. He said, the guys, he says, they're crunching the break really good. However, they're not envisaging where the balls might go. And so happened that 3 breaks in a row, the IPA boys had no shot on the 2.
Yeah.
But almost every single time these guys crunch it, they've got shape on the 2.
So it's a different level.
It just really is.
Aye. So the only slight issue here is getting from, he's obviously going to play the combo here, but getting from the 4 to the 6 could be problematic. I'm not so sure, bang time. What's your thoughts on the team selection from the USA? You've got Fedor, who is one of the best European players on the planet. No, all kidding aside, Fedor's different class. Shane Van Bonen, Skylar. It always seems to just be the other guys. And I was talking to Jace earlier, and he was saying it's Billy Thorpe and Tyler Styler again. I'm a big Oscar Dominguez fan. And I was just wondering if he hadn't done enough. I watched him take a tournament down in here, Oscar Dominguez, and he was excellent. So, no, I don't think it'll be straightforward, but dealing with the crowd has got to be difficult. Yeah,
I mean, it's got a very similar look to some of the United States teams that we've seen in the past, maybe 4 or 5 years. Tyler Steyer back in again, and as you mentioned, Shane's always there, Sky's always there. It's almost, it's got that kind of, it's like a club feel, if you want. These guys have played together so often. You have to feel that the laws of averages might at one of these times help them go over the line, but right now the European team, they seem like a bunch of guys that are pushing each other. They seem to be improving a lot, and I think we're still waiting on that next US-based player to come through and kind of like we've seen with Josh Filler, and
like a young SVB. Yeah.
Because obviously through maybe the last 6-7 years, as you went back and named obviously the Appletons and the Mellings and all these guys, but then there was the likes of Albin Ocean coming through, and then he's ended up one of the season pros, Al-Qaedi, who's been there for a long time. But now we've got Filler, we've got Labutis, we've got Newhausen. They're all young and hungry, and they're really. But it's been a long time, Renzi.
It's the Americans' game, but as I say, I can remember the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. Absolutely brilliant player. The same as Errol, obviously Errol Strickland. So, but they've not been replaced. They've not been replaced with that quality.
That's the thing for me, and I don't know what they do in America. I don't know if they have kind of academies, or I know in America the sport is like you can go to college in America and basically baseball, American football, soccer as they would call it, all these different sports that there's so much opportunity. Now I'm not saying the world of pool is something that you're going to go to school and college and do, but I just wonder if it's something that's missing, because the Americans tend to get pretty good at a lot of things, but there's something missing in the world of Q sports, and they are some of the best players in the world, and they have produced some of the best, but right now in the last 10 years they're lagging a wee bit behind.
Do you know who I'd love to have you sitting next to asking these questions just now? The man that Stuart's talking about, because he would have the answers. He would probably tell you you're off your head for thinking about going to colleges or schools, because I think the Americans see this as a pretty much gambling game. It's, hustly game.
But that's what I mean. I'm not saying.
Whereas the Chinese.
Yeah.
But that's the difference in the two countries as well. You know, the Chinese are like, they've got snooker in schools and all that.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing for me. I'm not saying in America go and put it in schools. I'm just thinking, could there be something more? Like, I know we don't do it. We've got some snooker schools and we've got some, but we don't do it. Nobody goes and thinks, I'm going to turn my kid into an American pool player or an English 8-ball player. They don't think that. It's just something that naturally might come because they play a little bit of snooker.
Especially because it's their sport.
Yeah, exactly.
That's when you would think they'd say, right, enough.
That's exactly it. That's my point. My point is, it doesn't have to be in colleges or schools, but some kind of academy that produced.
Because what Andy Gallagher just says, I was actually trying to look for that, a bit of information before we started, and then get pushed in a wee bit quickish. Yeah. But that's a damning statistic for the Americans.
Yeah, exactly.
Team Europe have gone for 6 in a row.
Yeah, and I think it's an even bigger number over the last 10-15 years.
Yeah.
I think they've only maybe lost, I could be wrong in this, but I think it's maybe only 3 or something or 4 they've lost in the last 15. I mean, that's for the dominance America had for a long time. And I hear things like, Europe are picking up from all over Europe, and I think, but you don't realise that
they're pretty much the same size.
Exactly. Yeah. The numbers aren't, and 90% of the UK don't play this game.
50-odd states in America,
Yeah, exactly. And that's what they don't kind of get that. Whereas a lot of people in Europe play snooker and other things as well, and it's a football. Sure. It's what I mean. We've spoken about it.
Yeah, many times.
A lot of people kind of take up Q sports in Europe when they can't play football anymore.
Oh, LLL. What have you done?
Has he got fortunate?
Don't think so. If anything, I think he's maybe even left bees that they can get cannoned out. So
this is a chance. But listen, this game's obviously stronger, Renzi, with a stronger America.
Aye.
Because as you say, it's their game. So if they're not producing the quality that you need, then there has to be some changes somewhere. Yeah. Producing 1 or 2 players here and there, and eventually Skylar and Shane and these guys are not going to be there. Feder Gorst, who obviously played in Europe and stuff like that, he's now housed himself in America and he's decided to play in America, but he wasn't produced in that kind of sense of the word. So Yeah, I mean,
the domination's incredible considering it's races to 5.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, Jason won't let up. He'll have them pumped right up for it. And
Renzi asked him last night if he thought that his preparation from a young age playing in such good Glasgow teams here in Scotland and our kind of, and he said
Scotland teams for he's a young boy and
he
all
mentioned
that,
it. He said, Stevie, the Glasgow team, he said that was some bigger pressure than playing for Scotland. He says, but going to the Europeans, the Worlds, the counties, he went, that's, and what have I said? He says that's the one thing our game's missing. Is a good team element where you get to go and follow a team, bringing in sponsorship and stuff because you're following a team, not just an individual. Because when that individual drops you, he says, but you can go and follow a team, and it's like, and I said, Jason, we're on the same wavelength, and I think that's because we've came through the same kind of
upbringing, pool-wise,
This is a chance.
So while this game's this rack has been a little scrappy, it's 2-0 Fuller and Dalcade against Patrick and Kadir on the next table. That's a really, really good safe shot by Elliott. Kick and stick here, possibly.
It looks like he's playing off the thin edge.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, nice. Yeah, very nice. Has he left it though?
He has left a chance.
I think the two of them aren't really minding because of the 6-7 being unavailable. Denke 13, sorry, should have answered you earlier. I just think Liam's, he's never played this, he's never played the big ball game at all, so I think that he might have had something on, because I know he's been doing some exhibitions and things like that, so maybe he was just overlooked for that last night from the IPA team. Stevie might know the answer to that.
Yeah, I don't even, it was actually spoken about last night, and it was really put together on the fly. I had an idea last week. I spoke to the guys about it. We moved quickly, but we only really got confirmation on Wednesday from Matchroom and Jason speaking to them that we could do what we were planning to do. We didn't have really, it wasn't planned. It wasn't one of the things where we were organising it over a week or a month. So it ended up basically, I think a couple of messages went to a couple of people, and all of a sudden Mark Farnsworth, he got a train up last night, Renzi, and a train straight home. So it was just one of the things. I think logistically it would have been great to just have certain Scottish guys, but I think for the IPA it had to have a degree of representation. So Mark Farnsworth is arguably one of the biggest names you're going to get down south, and then Dean Shields being a WNT pro at the same time as an IPA pro, it made sense. So it wasn't that anyone was overlooked, and that's God's honest truth, because it really was my idea to do this. But the guys just basically moved on the fly, got some players, and it was straightforward.
And great Matchroom giving them the blessing as well.
Exactly, absolutely first class.
I mean, if you happen to watch that thing by the Hearns, the Matchroom thing, it's on Netflix. Oh, you need to watch it, Stevie. You'll love it, especially you doing what you do now. How Emily has risen up through the ranks of Matchroom to where she is now as the CEO of Matchroom Multisport. It's an incredible story. You need to tune into it, honestly. Amazing.
One of the things last night for me, you're probably selfish at the same time. It was a good idea from myself, but the guys had to sign off on it.
Yeah, sure.
And then Matchroom had to sign off on it. And then the European boys had to say they fancied doing it. There was a lot of moving parts, Renzi.
Good. That's good. Great stuff.
It came together. As I say, it was on the fly. Myself and Andrew Betts, Craig, we kind of had to be honest, we had an idea of what we wanted to do, but 5 o'clock yesterday is when it really came together.
That's class.
So we didn't really know 100% what the plan was. We just knew we had the players in the building. Could we do it? But it was also one of the things for me was, could I put on this show? Because I was basically shop floor with a microphone for the crowd and then a microphone for TV. And I think I'd done okay considering I get caught up in it a wee bit. But one of the biggest things for me was the Mosconi boys had a ball.
Yeah.
Every one of them telling me how good I did. And then Joshua Fuller shouting, "The Talker!" was one of the best.
Joshua Fuller's a real character.
Honestly, one of the best things ever. And I'm thinking, where's he got the talker from? Because I'm thinking, Jason must have been. He must have been asking it. Jason must have said to him because
he'd love that. He'd love that. The fact that you had a rhyming.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
Nickname because he's colour filler, isn't
That's
he?
right.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it was just a good buzz and just getting to see different characters, Renzi, that we don't see every day of the week. Just brilliant guys.
Well, that's a big miss with Piers.
Is he going to get lucky?
No.
Fraser and David on a chance on the outer table as well.
Yeah, he gave himself a good opportunity here, Piers. He won the safety battle. But that's... yeah, it's fine.
The thing that I quite like here is, obviously it's been slicked up a wee touch, but I've also been in here with Elliot when he's been slicking the balls up himself.
Right, okay.
And you know yourself, Renzi, I like to polish the pool balls that I have myself. I like that slidey feeling. But it is a wee bit different on the heavy table. But these guys play the game. So, Elliot.
So, see when a coach does that. Honestly. Oh, L. It was. Did you see him looking at his tip? But he was looking at his tip before he played it.
He's still looking at it. I can see him through the TVs.
It's amazing what can actually annoy you, Stevie.
David Kadir, Fraser Patrick about to hit back and get themselves back within one. Joshua Phillip, David Al-Kadi 2, David Kadir, Fraser Patrick 1.
Beautiful cue action, David Kadir. He's one of our local players, one of the best Scottish players.
So you see Mark Boyle on your screen there. Although the guys don't know Liam Dunster, Mark was looking pretty good. He swept a few up the cushion on the small table last night, like it was nothing. And Josh Filler looked round to Moritz Neuhausen and said, he is number one. He is number one. And I was like, that's just class.
Yeah.
Just class. But they've obviously been playing on those tables, and they know the small tables not easy up the cushions.
Aye.
And Mark made it look easy. It was good.
I've got the privilege of refereeing here for the matchroom event. It comes here just before they go to the big event down in London. And while I'm doing that, and I'm not on the actual TV table, but I watch them, and sometimes they rent the tables, the small ball tables at the back, and they have the most fun you would ever imagine. Because they're playing with a big 13mm with these small balls, and they're so competitive. They play doubles against each other. It's actually fun sitting watching them.
Did you see the David Al-Kadi moment last night when he nailed the double?
Was it on the small ball table?
Yeah.
No,
so we were playing 9-ball on the small ball table, right?
Okay.
And it was good fun. It was great. It was a good laugh. David ends up, he's got ball in hand on the 9, and he goes down. It's on the cushion about 10 inches for the top left corner. And he puts the cue ball down, and then everybody's booing him. So he puts it to play a double. Jason runs to the table and says, get that cue ball round there and roll that in. These maniacs are attacking the 9-ball. Get it in.
Okay.
So then he goes to put it, and then the crowd boo again, and David moves it again, and they all go, yeah, boo, yeah. And he ends up, he slams a double in 100 mile an hour, and the place erupted.
He's a good character, David,
it was
isn't he?
magic. Absolute magic. It was just pure cinema.
Aye. So, next up here, I actually don't know who's next up here.
The next match.
It's going to be Shaw, isn't it?
Yeah, Jason Shaw and Moritz Neuhausen against Chick McKagan and Andy Finnegan is our next match.
It's an all-Scottish battle apart from Moritz.
I'm actually surprised he's tried to drop that in there, Renzi, because it looked so tight to me, and these bags are the 4-inch pockets that they play on the main Mosconi, so they're super
still
tight.
Be smart there. No nail, he'll still be smart about that missed 9 there.
It's not easy at the best of times. They're playing against some of the best players to lift a cue in the world of American pool.
That's a great shot. You wouldn't mind the cue ball exactly where it is just now after he pots this 3.
I can tell you David Kadir got a few claps from the outside crowd there after slamming a pot in.
Oh, he's went cross-court. So he's going to play the pink in at the top left. I wonder if we come cross court again, play the purple onto the bottom right. No, his team's to be top with he's going to play the purple on the left side.
They do that quite a lot, Renzi.
Yeah.
The preferred on the big table with the heavy balls to run off the cushions rather than kind of screw around and play that kind of probably snooker type shot rather than the super heavy balls here. But they make it look so easy, and it is anything but, that's for sure.
It's not an easy game, that's for sure.
This is a big one. Needs to get good shape. Back down below the 9 ball. And he's played it absolutely brilliantly.
Just the slow. Now.
Might use the, do you think he'll use the 9?
You might even pot the 9 here, Steve. I've been in the upper light mode there and called Steve. felt like Gareth Abbott.
Yeah, everything's changed. There was actually people that didn't know who Stephen was earlier. Young Jack.
That was funny.
Yeah.
That was really funny, actually. So he did use the 9 and he's lost shape on the 8 as a consequence of it. This is a safe, isn't it? 8 ball, top cushion. White ball, bottom cushion. Elliot, head. Elliot, brilliant at these safeties. He shows me these safeties every time I'm in. Watch us, friends. Oh, what's happened here? We've just changed screens. Oh, because. Right, here we go. El, who's brilliant at these safeties. Please don't go for this now, El, and make a fool of me.
3-1, Josh Phillip and David Alcade.
DJ Mark Boyle.
Yeah, DJ Mark Boyle.
Is there no end to this guy's talent? It's a bit of ECDC on, man, as you would say. So there he goes. He's not let me down there. Brilliant. Okay.
What a fantastic safety shot from Elliot Sanderson.
He's real good at them. Right, so is he playing the kick shot?
He's got the jump cue out.
Oh, he's airborne.
This ball is going to be flying. It's going to gain its wings. Where will they end up?
Chance for El. Oh.
We heard this last night a number of times. Attack the 9. Attack the 9. Here we go.
He won't. Oh, yes. You
know John McGinn would have attacked the 9.
Oh, John McGinn. Tam Talent would have attacked the 9. I've never seen anybody attack the 9 like Tam Talent did. Every opportunity. Sometimes hitting every single ball on the table apart from the 9 that he was aiming at.
Jason went mad last night.
How did he see him? Did he see Charles?
No, when he was, because the boys were attacking the 9, he went berserk. They're taking it serious. They're attacking that 9. Don't let them get. That was funny, but it just showed. I ended up shouting over the mic, Jason's competitive juices haven't gone away, even in an exhibition.
Oh.
Well.
Well. Let's see if you can make the 9 ball this time, El. Right, fix your tip, El. All the way.
Yeah, that's better.
Alex Sanderson.
He almost popped that in an anger there, Renzi.
Yeah. Only takes one wee thing for El. Right, and then he's like, he could win that, he could run the rest, he could run 2 in a row here, and they'll still be all livid. And that's a good thing.
No, it shows it matters. And I've always said, I coach the kids at football and that as well, and I've always had a coach inside me, but it's okay to be unhappy at losing or making mistakes. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I think it's how you react and how you kind of channel it. And that's where I've probably been my worst enemy. Good at giving out the advice and maybe not taking my own. And I think a lot of people, see when people say it's you against you and you're your own worst enemy, it really is true, especially in these.
It's a bitch that at times, isn't it? Oh, look at that break. Oh, wow.
He's going to have good shape in the 1. What a chance.
Lost the cue ball a little, hit it a bit hard. For anybody that was just watching the sweeping up before the break again there from El, David Alcade is just about to pop in the easiest of 9 balls. He's stretching a little bit on, however. Oh, there we have it. Thanks, Craig. So it's going to be 4-1. And it could be L on the hill as well, because realistically the 3-4 seems to be the only slight issue. That's been dealt with reasonably well. Yeah, straightforward as you can get them.
I know that it's never as easy, Renzi, as just going down and popping the balls in and they don't pot themselves. But if Elliot Sanderson has got some kind of aspiration to one day pull on the European jersey, you need to be getting these.
Yeah.
And I'm not maybe doing a disservice to some guys because they aren't that easy, but that's just the way I see it. You want to come and put on a show against these guys. You want to let them... Because obviously Elliot has joined Jason in the World Cup of Pool and stuff like that.
He's a top player, mate. I've watched him against guys who are ranking-wise above him.
Yeah.
Right? And tournament winners. I think it was... What's the Japanese boy? Is it Onuki Oi or something like that? And I seen Elliot destroy him in here. Yeah, when he's on it, he's like... He's really, really good. That's perfect.
Yeah, Elliot Sanderson about to get himself on the hill against Piers Labutis. 4 frames, 4 racks to 2. 4 racks to 2. Renzi, you nearly jumped at me there. He jumped out his chair, guys, there. I had to actually back away. 4 racks to 2, but it's 4 racks to 1 on the table. You can see right now Josh Filler and David Alcade making light work of Fraser Patrick and David Kadir. We do have the second screen in here, Renzi. The boys have had their chances.
Oh, they have. That's a pretty good shot for Fraser.
Tapping the table from Killer Filler.
So, to stay in the match, Piers Labutis breaks, nails the 1.
I'm telling you, that's a cheat code.
As he got a shot at the 2.
I had a few attempts yesterday and didn't get it one close. Boyle, Farnsworth, everybody trying it. And although we were getting the odd ball, nobody was getting that one. It's an art. It's become an art. These guys seem to get it every time.
That's how... I don't want to go on about him, but that's why Jason's just so good. Because one, he's a total pool head, right? And has been since he's been a young boy, right?
Yeah.
But see all these things. I remember watching Jason a couple of times, and when he was playing small ball, and he wouldn't pot a single ball, he would just break for an hour or 2 hours. That's incredible, Stevie.
That is
incredible. Because he knew if he got one, that was the difference. So that was what he needed to work on more than anything.
Well, if you think about the amount of interviews and chats that I'll have with players, and probably the biggest point of the conversation is generally the break shot. Wasn't getting a ball, didn't get a chance, opportunities weren't there.
Yeah.
And I've often said that I don't know many people that go in and spend... Mark Boyle's done it obviously in the small ball game, but I don't know a lot of people that just going to work on their break, and obviously, as you say,
the very top ones.
Yeah, the guys at the top that know it's the most important shot, or at least to give themselves a chance.
Yeah. Good shot.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic...
This has gone 4-3.
Out so far from Pierce. The first 2 pots on the 2 and the 3 were just absolutely world class.
I like the way he played that as well.
Yeah, this is, for me, the out of the match so far.
Always, obviously, being Team Europe fans, always want the rookies to do really well, Stevie.
Yeah.
And I think that the easier it is to set, even that first team match, see if they win the frame in that. That's them settled then, isn't
exactly.
it? So here comes El.
Yeah, can he get over the line in that one?
This is a tough wee cut for Fraser Patrick.
Yeah, he's just trying to stay in the match.
I don't know if this has been turned over the table here or his partner, but David's
David left him there.
Has he? Yeah, he'll be.
Yeah, David
What a recovery.
David popped a pink 4 into the top and just didn't get into it enough and left Fraser Patrick in a bit of an awkward situation.
David will stun this on and off the cush. David plays these shots as good as anybody. Oh, he's missed the one. Has he? He's got lucky on the. Oh, he's got a shot at the one. He's hampered Kuhn.
Well.
Referee to table L.
It is never as straightforward as you want, guys.
Oh,
we needed some drama. We've got it. Pierce Labutus is on 3. We need that score updated, guys. It's 4-3.
Oh, so he's got the Batman bridge out and he's putting it up the side. Oh, he doesn't like it. Oh.
Well done, Fraz.
Oh, L doesn't like the implements here. What's he going to do? Oh, he's throwing it on the floor.
Oh, he's changing hands.
Big Stu, 4,700. I'm sure Stevie, whose idea it was, is delighted that you enjoyed it.
Yeah, Stu, thanks very much for tuning in. That is what it's all about, first and foremost for us, especially myself. If we can put on something that gets the viewers, and we did get a lot of good messages last night from people that said they enjoyed it. It was a bit different. We just kind of winged it and it seemed to go well. We did it on the fly, and as I say, we did get a little bit of feedback that was pretty good. So, and once again from yourself, so big appreciation, mate. Cheers for tuning in.
I was pleasantly surprised when I was in here today that a few people were coming in the afternoon and that for food with Team Europe tops on, that have travelled from far and wide to come here and watch this and not cost themselves the you know, it's like a free show. So yeah,
exactly, that's it. But Lindsay, a lot of these guys, even if you're an hour and a half away from Glasgow, Rutherglen, whatever.
Yeah, big guy from Cumbria who's can get here with his missus.
Well, there you go. Even a couple of hours from Cumbria to get to here, whereas you're probably about 7 hours from Cumbria to get to London. And this is a free show where you can come in, have some food, have some drinks, and you get to watch these guys go at it for free. And obviously the show that's coming up in the Alexandra Palace is going to be pretty special. But if you haven't got the means to go and do that, well, this is absolutely first class. Yeah,
very much. That's talk about first class. That was a great shot with Pierce there.
Yeah, he was in trouble.
And listen to Mr. Magic, who's like, we went into a heavy metal half hour here.
Yeah. That's no AC/DC, is it? Can't be about AC/DC, man.
We've just went into heavy metal. Brilliant reply. Oh, and the cheers for the local man. I'm loving the fact that the locals are getting behind Team McGoldrick's here.
Now Elliot is 4-3 up in this one. And Josh Filler and David Alcade are 4-2 up in their one.
And again, cheers from the baying audience for local man Elliot Sanderson.
Now this is the opportunity to get a point on the board for Team McGoldrick's.
So this is Elliot from Barnsley, Glasgow.
And will we hear the shouter make some noise?
I would have to. I'd be very disappointed if he swept these up and didn't.
It would be kind of like the talker coming in here and not saying a word.
And not talking, yeah. Sponsored silence. Did you imagine us doing a sponsored silence? Oh.
They used to do that in school when I was young.
You didn't make a pen?
Mate, I actually remember there was one, it was in St Rose of Lima school, and my teacher actually said I wasn't allowed in the sponsored silence. I was put to a different class while they did the sponsored silence because I would be too disruptive.
That's brilliant. Brilliant.
Mate, that got me into so much trouble with my mum.
Yeah, of course.
Because she basically said to me, you couldn't just be quiet even for an hour or 2 hours. You had to be the...
However, if she's looking down on you, buddy, right, she'll know what I know.
Exactly.
She'll know what I know.
I don't think it was a case of she wasn't happy I couldn't do it. I think it was a case of she was kind of thinking I was embarrassed of that. Exactly. Just for a minute. It was all those years of he's got ants in his pants. Yeah. Kind of just can't he sit at peace and yeah.
I see young Evan like that.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
Oh, on the outside table, guys. David Algeri's missed a routine pot to the top right, and all of a sudden that
could be 4-3.
Yeah,
quite
that
easily.
could change quickly.
And on here it could be 4-3 as well, although Pierce isn't perfect here. But
mate, I'm sure Pierce is on 3. I'm sure it is 4-3. Pierce won the last frame.
He's not forgot to put it up, has he?
I think he has,
is he hitting the 9? Oh, he is. Is he snookered himself? Oh, the crowd.
But I might be wrong.
Could this be... Has he got an edge at kick and stack again? I'm dying for somebody to play that because I like that terminology.
Yeah.
They don't play it as often as they used to.
But it's good the way they play it because they make it basically stopping a sixpence and obviously the other ball goes moving. So I think he's going to try it here.
I think he'll try and put it on the side rail, to be honest. No, he has. He has. It's actually okay. Fraser's played a great shot on the outer table for anybody. It's multi-screening. Scottish Q Sports streaming in here at McGoldrick's. Pool and Sports Bar, the award-winning McGoldrick's. Brought in conjunction.
A big shout out to Craig Anderson.
Yeah.
Who really does go above and beyond. I've mentioned that he has taken things up a few levels. And someone actually said to me, but how and why is he taking things up a few levels? And I think, do you not watch? Do you not see what he's done in the space of a few years? We went from some kind of camcorder Renzi to numerous cameras on 8K, the quality that we've got, the kind of things that he's put together with Q score and everything else that's added into it. It's just exceptional. He's in off.
Oh, here comes a shout up. Yeah, Craig's a legend. He really is. And also, thanks to Matchroom for giving us guys their backing to do this event. Really is. Oh, he's finding it hard to go over the line here. It is, it's 4-3, it's up the screen.
Yeah, it's been sorted.
Maybe Craig fell asleep there for a little bit.
He doesn't sleep.
Oh, never.
Well, things are changing drastically, guys.
Here we go.
Because the shouter is about to get over the line. And on the other table, things are getting a little bit tasty as well because Fraser and Dawood are at the table with a chance.
We've went in from a heavy metal half hour and now we're going a little bit of 80s popular music with Queen and Bruce Springsteen, etc. That's like, I might bookmark for my 60th. Here we go. Are we going to hear the shout for the shout? Oh, that is the question. Elliot Sanderson. No, it's a little tame. Oh, he's doing a bit of dance music. Okay, guys. I'm going to see if I can get a couple of different comms in. See a couple of Scottish 9-ball guys in, so... Oh, Elliot's doing he's dancing all over the place. Be back shortly.
Team McGoldrick's first point on the board, but there is another doubles match just about to get started. It's Jason Shaw and Maurice Newhausen against Chick McCaig and Andy Finnegan.
David Kadir trying to get the cue ball as safe as possible. Renzi out trying to get a couple of others to come and join us. So as you can see on your screen, guys, it says Jason Shaw and Chick McCaig. But it is a doubles match. It's Moritz Neuhausen joined by Jason Shaw against Chick McCaig and Andy Finnegan. So it is a doubles match. Just like the match on the other table. So chance straight away. Jason and Moritz. Moritz, such a lovely young man. A little bit different to what we guys in and around the Glasgow area are like. We're a little bit more boisterous than what Moritz is used to, and Jason, young Joshua Filler, he would get on good in Glasgow. But they guys are having a time of their life, and Moritz likes to be a bit more quiet, a bit more reserved. He wanted to go and chill out in his hotel room. Well, the guys were enjoying some sightseeing in Glasgow over the last couple of days, but what a cracking young man. And he's here joined by some phenomenal, talented players. He's landed a little bit short on this, Moritz. Jason's got a lot of table to play into here, Renzi, so he should be okay. Is he going round the back of the 9? Well, that's what he tried, and he's popped the 9 in.
Oh,
he's popped the 9 ball in. Yeah, that's one way to get the job done.
Although he's laughing, he'll be a bit disappointed with that as well.
Yeah, because it's not the shot he played. Team Europe 1, Team McGoldrick's 1. We are motoring along on 2 tables. And we will come to our conclusion later in the evening. Who do you guys at home have as your favourites? Who are you supporting? Who do you want to win? It would be a little bit of a hammer blow to Team Europe if they didn't win here, but the guys they're playing, don't be kidding yourself. The guys they are up against are all real quality players.
Topless.
They can win any match at any time. So just the right preparation for Jason Shaw and his team. Andy Finnegan to break off. And rack number 2, Jason Shaw and Moritz. It's a little bit of fortune.
And he's scratched.
And he's scratched.
And it's looking like a pretty clear pathway. So this tells me a lot about who Jason's going to be starting with, and here they come.
Yeah, Jason plays super quick, so
here are our actual professional 9-ball commentators. Graham and Dave are going to come in and replace us. So instead of us using all the 8-ball, small ball terminologies, we have our photographer, come commentator Dave, and Graham coming in. So I'm just going to pass over to them as we speak.
Okay. Ladies and gents, we're back.
Yeah, we've got some proper 9-ballers taking over from the 8-ballers.
Thank goodness for that. What,
on the comms.
if you can tell us what they were like, were they using all the right terminology? Probably not.
Yeah, I imagine they'd be calling it frames and doubles and
man.
plants and goodness knows all.
A couple of good guys there.
They're lovely
Renzi and
guys.
Stevie. Right, so here we go.
Okay,
So
we've
we're watching Jason, right?
Jason
Shaw
and
Chick.
Morris. Yeah, it's a doubles match.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, he's
What's he
missed
done
that.
there?
Tell you what, he's let Chick and who else is playing? Chick and Andy. Andy Finnegan and Chick McCaig. Oh, wait a minute.
Yep, so we've switched over to the other table then. This is how we're doing it. There's Joshua Filler for the
has
win.
just won the match.
So that is Joshua Filler and David Alcade beating Fraser Patrick and David Kadir. That was a good close game.
Yeah, that was a good match. That 5-3 as you just saw there.
It was 4-1 at one stage.
Yeah, the guys done well to
They've
come
done
back.
well to come back, absolutely.
You were watching that match. The two guys were playing well. The two McGoldrick's boys.
Okay, so I can't believe Jason missed that 8. I'm still reeling from it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So, Moritz Newhausen, is he going to try and cut this one in? I don't think so. I can see him trying to play safe behind this 9. Here we go.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's played it really well.
Top rail. That's not too drastic. You can see it though.
Yep. No, it's a good shot.
Maybe just see an edge of this G. Whose shot is it? So I don't think Chick
It's going
jumps.
to be, yeah, so it's Andy Finnegan.
Yeah, Andy jumps.
He's not going to jump though. He's going to kick it this one.
Is he?
Could be doing a kick and stick potentially, going behind the 8, knocking the 8 down table, leaving the cue ball up table.
Can even knock it towards the middle here.
And he's caught the wrong side of it. He had to hit it
wrong.
full in the face. And there we have it, Jason Shaw now at the table. So, let's have a wee look then. So Jason Shaw, Moritz Newhausen, as you can see, and Chick McCaig and Andy Finnegan. Next up, we're going to have singles by the looks of things. It's going to be Joshua Filler against Fraser Patrick. What a game that's going to be.
Yeah, that'll be fantastic. Fraser's probably the strongest player on the McGoldrick's team.
Oh, don't let Elliot hear you say that, especially after Elliot taking a point as well off of Piers Labutus.
Yeah, we won't let Elliot hear us say that. He doesn't watch these streams anyway.
Nope, he's definitely not had a go at me in the past for something I've said about him. No, no, that didn't happen, honestly. Yeah, so there we go. So the Team Europe just taking the second rack in this doubles game. I can see the chat has been quite lively for the other two guys, so that would be really good if you can give us a few comments. Graham Hamilton here, David Black of Q-Snap Photography in the booth with me as well. So we're here for a couple of matches. We're just going to rotate the commentary teams just to keep things fresh, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Jason breaking off here. One in the side, he just avoided the scratch.
No, he was going to be a bit close to the middle there, but he's all right. He's got a shot in the 2 here.
So at the moment it's just the one match on. Of course, this is the multi-table setup that's a little bit different to what we usually do on the stream.
Yeah, so we're kind of jumping back and forward. As you can see, Europe are 2 matches to 1 up over McGoldrick's at the moment.
I'm just trying to work out what's going to go on to table 12 because according to our Q score system,
it says Team Europe v Team McGoldrick's.
So if they go in with another team match, I wonder. Actually, that could make sense because, Dave, that's the format at the moment, and that's how Mosconi Cup's going to be played.
Yeah,
it's going to be 4 matches on one day.
That's right.
We're almost starting a new day essentially at this stage.
Absolutely, yeah. So these guys are going to try and get 4 days in the space of a few hours. What time did we start? About 7 o'clock?
It was after 7 as well. We didn't even start by on.
I'm working at 6:30. Yeah, so.
Well, so am I, Dave, so don't worry about it. We're in it together.
It's going to be a late one.
Okay, yeah, so they're getting underway on table 12, so I'm sure we'll switch back and forth, of course. I do believe that's back to the team match. I can see Dean Shields and David Alcade are lagging, so
yeah,
it's back to the
lag there.
Yeah, back to 1 rack each. Chick's just had a wee chop at that one. Cue ball is gone. And now it's a great chance here for Moritz and Shaw.
Why did you say
Morris's first name and just Jason's second name there?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't know.
Anyway.
Okay. Right. I tell you something that's really interesting about this format, Dave. What I really love is we're getting a little bit of insight into Team Europe. Of course, you and I going to the Mosconi Cup next week.
Absolutely, yeah.
I find it so interesting. This is obviously Jason Shaw, the captain. It's up to him who partners with who. And it's just a real good idea of just seeing who's going to partner with who next week, potentially. We know that Alcady and Filler can play together because they have in the past. We know that Shaw and Filler can play together. We know that Filler and Moritz
Nine
Newhausen...
ball! Oh! 9 ball is away!
On the other table that the viewers aren't watching.
Yes. You heard all the cheering going up there, folks. 9 ball off the break for Team Europe.
So, Dave, just remember, we are watching the screen in the middle of the booth, not on the left.
Yeah, just keeping the viewers informed.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is one... Yeah, it definitely is a team match that's going on through the road there in table 12. And that was David Alcady taking the point against Dean Shields. Okay, so Newhausen's running out here. Yeah, I was just saying, I was rambling there a little bit, but yeah, basically it's a chance to have two guys who've never played together, see how they team up. A little bit of a test.
Absolutely, and this is what's been good about this week. These guys arrived here on Thursday.
Yep.
Arrived on Thursday. It's just been a big team building exercise for them. I believe they've been doing all sorts, not just pool.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's 3-0 there. Yeah, absolutely. I think they've been playing golf, they've been playing badminton, they were playing snooker, we saw Dave on the first night. Of course, they've been playing 8-ball with the IPA one. Yeah, you can get a little look at the team. There's Team McGoldrick's in the background, having a wee chat. There's the captain as well. Paul Corrigan, owner of the club, of course.
Paul there with the boss shirt on. The boss.
Okay, so we're on to the team match here.
Elliot breaking off.
Oh, look at a break. Look what a break this is, by the way.
It's a cracking break. If this
the
7 just
needs
comes
to
out
stop.
the way, it's all right. It makes it a big pocket.
Now, I wonder with Elliot winning the point, the only point at the moment for McGoldrick's overall, I wonder if he's going to almost be happy with his work and just kind of relax a little bit. We know Elliot well. We know that sometimes he can get a wee bit pent up. Can we say it?
Yeah, you say the only point. I mean, we're only 2-1 down.
That's true.
So, you know, it's pretty even so far.
Okay, so Chick McKaig's broken off, one in the side. And there's a relative shot in the 2. I think Andy can just cut this 2 in the middle. He doesn't need to do much with the cue ball. The 3 is over the pocket. The bank shot's on as well, but no, I can see him just rolling this 2 in the middle. He's not going to go safe from this. It's a wide open table. Needs to be careful. These middles are super tight.
Yeah. What table are we on here? Is this table?
This is table 12.
12, yeah.
Oh no, it's not. It's table 11. Oh, no, I mean that wasn't going to threaten any pocket.
Yeah, table 11 is dead tight. That's something like 3.75-inch pockets or something.
So that's it. We found out today,
tight.
Myself and Dave found out that actually table 11 is tighter than any other table in the club. Great shot there from Jason. So believe me, the table these guys are playing on right now is the tightest you can possibly get in 9-ball.
Yeah, I don't even think Mosconi's got them this tight. I think they're something like 3.8.
Not sure.
If they're anything like the UK Open, etc.
I know, Dave, for the last Mosconi Cup at Ali Pali, they actually played with quite big pockets. They changed the format, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I think it was 4 1/4.
For 4 1/4?
Yes, for the Mosconi Cup at Ali Pali, the last one. And I believe they changed that to try and give America a little bit of extra chance to win.
Just open the pockets. So what's Elliot doing? I'm just watching Elliot on the other screen there. I wish we were watching that one.
He was just doing a wee bit of a dance, wasn't he? It's good to see Elliot all relaxed though, because certainly during that match against Lobutus, he was getting a wee bit red-faced, as we see him sometimes get, a wee bit pent up. Cue ball's going to go here.
No, cue ball.
Okay, chance for the McGoldrick's boys to get a rack here.
So check at the table first. It's a fairly easy run out here.
Okay, Chick McKaig, what have you got for us, sir? Rolls that in nicely. Nice angle for Andy. Needs to make sure he doesn't run into this 8 and 9 in the centre of the table.
I think he'll be alright. He can just screw into this 5. Just punch it in.
Don't want to be making contact with any other balls here though.
He will just. Oh, well,
He's done it. He's avoiding it.
went
Nicely
below it.
done. Needs a bounce. He's okay.
That'll do nicely.
Played that really nice actually. Plenty of angle now to come up for the 7. I would personally play 7 to the middle here.
Yeah,
And that's what
he's done.
Oh, that's what he's done. Yep.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine.
Again, well, he would have preferred to run further with that one. So Andy's got the wrong angle. The 8 does go to left and right hand bottom pocket.
Yeah, he's probably going to leave it for the left here.
I can see him going round the rails here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 and out. Could drop to the top rail if he wanted to as well, but no, that's
Just
3. Needs it
rails
to come
bottom
away
right.
from the rail. It's okay.
That's long range here.
It's actually all right. He's got a tiny angle on the 8. Just needs to pop this one in. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. It's a good positional shot there from Andy.
Nicely
There we
done.
have it. Nicely done there from Chick. And there it is. Andy Finnegan taking that one away. So 3-1 in this doubles match. We're over to table number 12. Elliot Sanderson's at the table. Team Europe 1-0 up. Now, queuing's a little bit awkward here, queuing off the rail. Elliot doesn't like it. He's been up and down plenty more times than you've seen. And that's why he's missed it.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time up and down there. Yeah, he's given the PSS rack.
That's a wide open chance now for Europe to double their advantage. Of course, this is a repeat of the singles match that is just concluded with Elliot winning that one.
Well, back to this match. I'll let you know how that one went, but you can probably see how it's going.
I quite like this switching between the... What a break this is from Moritz Neuhausen.
Yeah, that's some crack.
I like this switching between the
there
tables.
we go. Yeah, there's PS1 that point there. We just saw the 9 going in.
I think at the Scottish Open we should do this.
Nice little wee split screen, just to see
Aye.
the one's going in.
Oh,
how's he missed?
Jason is complaining a little bit, and I don't know what about.
Yeah.
I think he missed that. I don't think that's anything to do with the table.
Yeah, he's missed that. He's missed that, pot G.
And a chance now for 3-2. Yeah, thanks for your comments, folks, on the chat. Paul Hamilton, appreciate your keeping us and the other guys company. Anyone else, give us a shout.
Any relation, G?
No. I don't know him, but he sounds like a good guy. Yeah, give us a wee shout. Let us know what your thoughts are on this match. Are you going to the Mosconi Cup next week?
Well, I certainly think Ben Taylor-Fuente will be going to the Mosconi Cup next week, that's for sure.
Yes.
We hope to see him there.
Absolutely. I'm sure he'll be there. The top referee.
Top ref, yeah.
Oh, that one just rattled, but it's okay. Ben is also one of my my commentary friends too. Dave, sorry to make you jealous, but
No, that's absolutely fine. I mean, I've commentated with JJ, so yeah, I'm good with that.
who? What do you mean you've commentated with other people? Oh, Jeremy Jones, so have I. Yeah, listen, this is not a... And listen, I know you prefer commentating with me anyway, so that's fine.
Aye, I certainly do. Who else have we got in here? We've got Andy Morris.
Legend.
Oh, Andy, yeah, of course Andy's coming. There's a few of the Edinburgh boys coming down.
1985. Andy Morris, 1985 of his user. Is that can't be his date of birth though?
No, that's when he
There's
was
no way.
Scottish champion, I believe.
Oh, it's Paul from behind the bar. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Good to have you, lad. Right, here we go. Andy Finnegan. For 2 9s in a row for him. He's a straight shooter, Andy. He's going to make this no problem at all.
And there you go. 3-2. Jason Shaw. And who's Jason Butler with Moritz Neuhausen?
Moritz Neuhausen.
Against Chick McCaig and Andy Finnegan. It is currently 2-1 to Europe over McGoldrick's in this exhibition match. McGoldrick's the 5 best. 5 best? We've got 6, haven't we? Yeah,
we have got 6. Yeah, we've changed things up a wee bit.
6 of the best of McGoldrick's versus 5 of the best in Europe.
I tell you what, an honour it is to have guys like Joshua Filler in the club. I absolutely love watching this guy. I could watch this guy all day.
The thing is, these guys love this place as well.
Absolutely,
you can just tell the way, their whole demeanour.
Oh,
in the place, they love it.
David Alcady's had a couple of great wins here as well. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's played in all the
He's
Scottish
overrun
Opens.
this some way. Joshua Filler. Oh, we've switched.
We will keep
just
you
as
posted
that
with
match was
one.
getting interesting. Who's in control of switching these tables? What's going on here?
Well-
9 ball! 9 ball! 9! I don't think they've put their score up. It's 3-2 in this match. Now, this changes the complexion of this rack.
Absolutely.
How many times do you see it, Dave, at amateur level, that it just becomes a bash fest? Who can bash this 9 in?
Well, Chick's your
Speaking of
very man.
bashers, here's Chick McCaig.
That's exactly what's going on. Oh, he's unlucky.
And it looks like they've sold the rack for me. Now, that's the difference, though, between amateur players and pros. These guys aren't going to be bashing the 9. They're going to try and run these balls out. Sorry, Dave.
I've just noticed Connor's coming down as well.
Connor Robb,
will
what a
be
guy.
in Mosconi.
He's coming down with Kelly Fisher. Oh,
Yeah.
brilliant. Good.
We'll see you there.
Yeah, absolutely. Connor will be there as Joshua Filler takes this one away. Yeah, we'll be at the Haringey at that wee club. Hopefully, Connor will catch you there.
Yeah, hopefully there's a game of killer going on night 1.
So this is going to be the 5-9 combination once Shaw gets rid of this one.
That
Perfect.
should do it nicely.
There we go. So Moritz Newhausen. Okay, there we go. So, on the hill, Team Europe looking to take a 3-1 lead. And they've got the break as well. We're looking over to table number 12 with the team match that's going on. I love this dynamic of having 2 tables on at the one time. Europe are leading 3-0 in the other match.
Not sure about the shot clock. I think we've switched to shot clock off. That was a bit rough, that one, wasn't it?
It was extremely loud. I
was
don't know if you
very
could pick it up.
That's exactly how it sounded.
Okay, so shot breaks off. Hasn't really worked there with the 2 ball. So, Andy Morris, I was going to say. Andy Finnegan and Chick McCaig are fighting for their lives here. They can't afford any mistakes.
Yeah, 4-2 down.
I think we're looking pretty good for a 4-1 lead here for Europe, unless something dramatic happens. Excuse me. I've got a wee bit of a sore throat, you see, which is not great for the guy that takes the mic after me. This is not good. And there we go. It's going to sit over the pocket. So the problem for this player that's coming to the table now
It's a scratch.
The scratch, absolutely. He's going to make the 2 in the side, no problem. But this cue ball is absolutely headed for the pocket.
I mean, if he catches it thin enough, he can avoid that scratch. He doesn't want to hit it too thick because he will scratch. You just catch an edge.
Yeah,
Drop it in the lower end of the pocket.
I think you're right, Dave. I think you'll be okay here, Chick.
Or screw off it.
He's playing right-hand side to try and avoid the scratch.
Yeah,
It's
the
in!
scratch is right in there. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I think you could have caught that ball very thin and kind of potted it in the bottom side of the pocket, if you like. They are very tight. Chick knows these tables. Yeah. Anyway, that's not paid off. It's certainly paid off for Team Europe, who are going to take this rack and this point for Europe.
I think what's happening, Dave, I'm just looking at the other table 12. It's plays stopped on table 12. I think because one of these players is probably due on to take their shot. So we're going to see some players coming off this table and going straight onto the other.
And there's Team McGoldrick's there.
Chomping at the bit to get back on the table, David Kadir, you can see him there.
Yeah, he's loving it. Playing well.
I thought him and David Kadir and Fraser Patrick,
yeah.
I thought they teamed up really well together.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Complemented each other's games very nicely.
Yeah, certainly a tough game for them against Filler and Alcady.
What did you think about Filler and Alcady as a partnership there, Dave?
Yeah, excellent. I think it works.
Yep.
It works as good as, I mean, Jason and David works. Jason and Josh works very well.
Absolutely. What about Jason and Moritz as well? They all seem to do. I mean, don't get me wrong.
This is
what a shot from Moritz!
The whole point of this team building exercise. It doesn't matter what they're doing. It doesn't matter if they're playing golf. It doesn't matter if they're playing badminton. It's all about team building. These guys know that they can play this game. They don't need to be doing this.
That's the victory then for Team Europe. So they're 3-1 ahead. Jason Shaw, Moritz Newhausen with the win. Unlucky to Chick McCaig and Andy Finnegan.
So that's 3-1 now to Team Europe.
So the next match then, I can see David Kadir going to the table, but according to the schedule, he's not due to play, so I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, he's going on table 12, that's what it is. Yeah, so table number 12, as you can see, is David Kadir. He's playing his singles point in the team match, so it's 3-0 to Europe on table 12 at the minute. And the next match on table number 11 is going to be, as I said earlier, Joshua Filler and Fraser Patrick. That is going to be a great match.
There's David there.
If there's ever a match that I wanted to see tonight, it would be that match up there, Filler and Patrick.
Yeah, that's coming up next.
So the issue for David here is the 3 ball. As you can see, the combination 3 onto the 5 works pretty well. It's just getting onto the 3. Needs a good stroke here. Yeah, he's missed it by some way. He's just purely thinking about position on that 3. You don't often see David miss a ball by that much.
No, definitely not. He's such a good potter.
So Jason's got the same problem. And it's harder shape as well. I mean, the bank also works as well for the 3 if he can get it that way. Of course, he's not even going to take it on. So yeah, keep your comments, guys. Thanks, Richie McDonald, for your comment there. It's a shame you're not here tonight, sir. It's a shame you're not in the team as well, Richie. I would have loved to have seen Richie on this team. Very, very capable player. Do you know what I would absolutely love? Oh, David's overrun this. I would absolutely love to have seen almost like a McGoldrick's B team, because I think they would be just as good as the McGoldrick's A team. And I'm talking about guys like Richie McDonald, Stevie Capaldi, these sorts of guys. David Black, of course.
No, I don't know about that. Vinny?
Vinny, yep, yeah, for sure. More than capable. Oh, John McGinn's entered. Finally, I was asking him where he was.
There he is. Oh, you can hear him.
Okay, here we go. Andy Finnegan then. What can you do, sir? He needs to try and stop this. Great shot there from Andy.
Nice,
needs a touch. He's got the touch. What a shot. And he's opened the rack up. What a shot.
Doesn't do much here. He's got to watch he doesn't put the ball anywhere behind this 9 and 8. Because he's got that kind of angle where he could drift across. I think he can just pop this in and push forward.
So it looks like both tables is this one match that we're doing. It's the Europe against McGoldrick's singles. Oh,
yeah, that was tough.
That was unexpected. Nah, I still would have fancied Andy to make that. He's got away with it, of course. Yeah, so it looks like the team match is happening over the 2 tables. So on table number 12, you've got David Kadir and Jason Shaw. This point could well be decided in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, they're all races to 5.
McGoldrick's need to win a point here. Or a rack, should I say. Good shot there from Newhausen.
Nice.
It's one of these ones where if he hits it hard enough, it goes in. If it's soft enough, it's going to be safe.
And it's not too bad. Andy's going to have to spin this or come off the side rail.
Dave, there's a big scratch possibility here. Andy needs to be careful. He's got to hit the right-hand side of this 2 ball.
Yeah, I mean, I would be swerving that myself, but then again, I'm not Andy Finnegan. That's why I'm not at the table. Andy's a much better player than me.
Oh, he's played that really well.
That's really good.
Played it great.
Brilliant. Right, so how does Morris get out of this? I mean, he's just coming off one rail. David's just fluked the ball there. We'll keep you posted on that.
That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, so Morris in a little bit of trouble. I think he's just going to jump this yet. He'll be so precise with this one. Oh, he's played that well. He's almost potted it. Now, David on the other hand, this is not David. Andy. Andy does jump. I don't think he's going to be jumping this. Just off the rail. Try and get the cue ball back up behind the 5.
Oh, he's going to kick it in. Oh,
yeah, well,
what a shot.
I mean, that does just as well. I mean, he would have liked that not to have went in, but he'll take it.
So
Good
David Kadir's got a chance. Oh no, the cue ball.
Do
Needs
not
to watch.
scratch.
Cue
Do
ball.
not scratch.
He's okay. And he's keeping Team McGoldrick's hopes alive in this team match. So Andy, what's he going to do? Cue ball behind the 5 is what I would expect to happen here. Needs to watch the 6 ball. There's David Kadir with the win.
Yeah, David.
Congratulations to him. So he gets a rack on the board. It's 3-1 to Europe in this team match. Good shot there from Andy Finnegan.
Yeah, Moritz just a wee nod there in appreciation of that one. Cue ball. Cue ball.
Okay, Mr. Finnegan, here's an opportunity.
Good chance here for Andy. Come on, Andy, you've just seen your teammate take a point. Let's see if you can follow up. Put Team Europe under a little bit of pressure in this game. Next up is we've got Chick McCaig and Jason Shaw. No, sorry,
David
Chick
Alcady.
McCaig and David Alcady, yeah. Yeah, Jason's just been on.
Underhit this a little bit, Andy, so he's left himself a bit of a shot here.
Still fancy him to get this.
Dave, personally for me, I would hit this one with right-hand side and swing around 2 rails back out to centre table. You could potentially go the other way and play it with left-hand side and come down the middle. Yep.
Yeah, he's playing your version.
It's a new slick cloth, so why not? Needs to watch the 7 ball. He's going to land on top of it.
He's absolutely fine.
Nice
He's
bump.
absolutely
that
fine.
works.
Good chance here for Andy. Get another point back against Team Europe. I think we've got a game in our hands tonight, folks. Certainly more of a challenge than last night for Team Europe, that's for sure. But you've got to expect that playing these top UK 9-ball players. There's the team at the side there. There's Elliot. Chick standing up. Paul sitting down. Fraser just looking over the shoulder. There's David sat down. Dino at the back. And there's Al Brown. Al Brown's still on the team. He just happened to be standing. Good player as well, Al Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were talking about B teams and stuff, yeah.
Oh, he's another one. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So here we go. Andy Finnegan. Well, that's just dropped and that'll do nicely. Yeah.
Whoa.
He's calming everyone down. I enjoyed that. And that'll do nicely. So Andy pulls another one back. That is 3-2 to Team Europe now. In the team match, of course. Overall, it is 3-1 to Europe. In this Mosconi Cup team versus McGoldrick's team exhibition. Pre-Mosconi. Mosconi Cup starts next Wednesday. Nicely done there by David. David should be taking this point for Team Europe. No problems here. And this will put Team Europe on the hill. And there it is indeed, 4-2. So Pius Labutis to break for Team Europe. Oh, that one was going in. How did that not drop? The four's not dropped either. What's going on? Elliot Sanderson versus Joshua Filler up next on table number 12. Elliot's enjoying himself. Look at him. He's actually dancing about. Setting the balls up. You need to get a shot of that, Craig. Look at him. He's loving it. Yeah, not straightforward. Again, Pierce has got to watch. He doesn't catch a 7. Makes the pocket just a little bit tighter, and that was a problem.
Well,
With the 7 not in the way, but certainly hampering the pocket a little, and he's got away with it.
so
I mean, look where this 4 is. You know, you've just got to catch one of the balls up there.
4 and the 5, Dave,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, absolutely. So cue ball off the 1 into the 5, and the 4's there. That's the shot. Well done. That was the shot. Yeah, he's going to. Yeah, he can get through to that. He's absolutely fine there. And yeah, he's just got to. Just a little. Just a little touchy bottom right here, just to come back up for the 2 in the same pocket. Oh, he's missed the 1 though. He's missed the 1 ball.
It's okay. Second prize.
He's all right. Will Pierce go over this? Nah, just going to come off the bottom rail. Take no chances. Good shot.
Yeah,
really good shot.
He's played that great. He really has.
Relatively easy escape here for Dean.
And there's plenty of balls to hide behind if he does play the kick and stick, which I would expect him to. 8, 2, 9. Any one of those balls he can hide behind. Elliot Sanderson is running out on the other table at the moment. He's just landed funny on a 6 ball. I'll keep you updated on that one. 2-rail kick here for Dean Shields. Cue ball is
Cue
gone.
ball is away.
And that could be the end of this point.
That was always the danger. I mean, what did they do if they win this point? Do they carry on that table?
No, they'll stop it. That's what happened in the first team match. Al-Qaedi was in the middle of a rack and they just stopped it because it was pointless, really.
Absolutely, quite literally.
Okay, so Pierce is ready to run out here. We'll keep an eye on the other table because Elliot Sanderson's just taken away a great 6. Relatively tough shot on the 8 ball.
He's got an angle though. He'll get down for that 9, no problem if he pots the 8.
But yeah, it's looking very likely it's going to be 4-1 here to Europe. Oh, what a shot from Elliot Sanderson. He's doing a bit of dancing on table 12. So it's going to be 4-3. There it is. The shouter takes
Very well
a
done.
rack. Oh, Pierce, what a shot. Pierce Labutis. Dave is once again commentating on a match that you can't see.
I'm just laughing at Elliot there.
Okay, that's all good, all good. Yeah, Pierce, great shot there just to open up the 6 ball. Should have a little bit of angle on this 6.
Yeah, he's just got the
He
tiniest
should
bit.
do. Not as much angle as he would have wanted.
Yeah, he's all right. Absolutely
Yeah,
fine.
you're right, Dave. You're right. I'm trying to add a bit of extra drama when it's not there. So yeah, I think this point is over. So coming up next, folks, after Europe win this point with Pius Labutis, we've got the match I've been looking forward to: Joshua Filler against Fraser Patrick. Oh, cue ball. Nope, he's going to be okay.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine there.
They might have to skip a match because Filler and Newhausen are also scheduled to play doubles, but Filler can't play on 2 tables at the same time.
Yeah, they'll have to play. I mean, they could play Pierce and Shaw v Finnegan and Kadir.
Potentially.
Yeah, you have to
There
keep it
is
doubles.
Piers Labutis taking down the 4th rack for Team Europe.
4th point.
Sorry, 4th point, yeah.
Yeah. So Team Europe leads Team McGoldrick's 4 points to 1.
Okay, folks, been a pleasure taking you through this. So we've got our original commentary team taking over. Dave, you and I are going to join the crowd.
We are take some photos, etc., and make some noise.
I'm going to sit in front of Filler against Patrick, that's for sure. Thanks, folks. See you soon.
Cheery bye.
Stay with us.
If you want to get a last shot at raffles, guys, Natasha will be over towards the bar area. Our next 2 matches are going to be 2 singles matches because the doubles actually clash. So Joshua Fuller versus Fraser Patrick and David Alcady against Dean Shields.
Okay, so that was nice of Dave and Graham popping in for a little bit. Now I'm back with the small ball guys. So, everybody out there, let us know how you think it's going. It's good to see Elliot letting his hair down and enjoying himself, to be back dancing there as well when he finished the frame. So, this next match-up, Joshua Fuller, Fraser Patrick, 2 guys in form. As you were discussing earlier, Steve, it's unbelievable the rise to fame. Fraser Patrick, for anyone that doesn't know, is a professional snooker player. Took up 9 ball. And he has getting some real deep runs in big tournaments. And this man needs no introduction. Arguably the best player in Europe. Joshua Fuller, if not one of the top maybe 5-6 players in the world. What do you guys think out there? Where do you rank Josh Fuller in world pool? They're a question for some of these. So what does Josh do with this? Tricky 5. This plays between the 5 and the 6. Yeah. Straight in the middle of the 2 and he's going to play it long. And I must say, out watching, the place is electric still. The amount of interest we have here in McGoldrick's in Rutherglen, just in the outskirts of Glasgow. I count it as Glasgow, nonetheless. The award-winning McGoldrick's. Voted best sports bar for 3 years in a row at the annual awards, sports awards winners. Brought in association with Craig Anderson, Scottish Crew Sports Streaming, and our friends at EBS, the Elite Billiard Supplies, with the OK of the guys from Matchroom. So the overall score is Europe 4, McGoldrick's 1. And it's a frame to the good for Josh Phillip in his match against Fraser Patrick. Yeah, Robert, he's immense, isn't he? Robert, you'll know better than most the guy who's playing just now. Fraser Patrick, super talented ghost. To play one sport at the highest level is one thing. Well, as you've done yourself, to be fair, Robert. Yeah, I like Gorst. Big Stu, I really like Gorst. Just think his temperament's unbelievable. I think Fuller's more a kind of a buzz player, whereas I think you get Gorst the same mate all the time. You'd think I knew what I was talking about with 9 ball away and chat here, but no, I do keep a keen eye on it because it's a cracking game. And it's so much easier to watch now with all the stuff on Matchroom and on Sky Sports and things like that. So, and obviously all your YouTube channels. So, and following Jason, his career. I've known him since he's a wee boy. So it's good to still see him playing at a decent level. Thanks, Stevie.
Definitely, mate. Definitely.
Yeah.
I was just saying to Jason there, Jason, I need your day 3 picks, and he went, oh, Craig's got them. He says, well, that would have been handy for me to know.
It's like, okay.
They're all marked down now. It is 4-1 to Team Europe. I have to say, probably goes without saying, the McGoldrick's boys have had plenty of chances that I would say, when the boys travel down south, you probably won't see them give away as many as they have tonight.
No, they're not going to. I think this is invaluable, though.
Absolutely.
You know, and I watched Jason out there, and he's like, me and you have both ran teams in the past, Stevie, maybe not at this magnitude.
No, of
right?
course, but
he's totally on his own.
But it matters.
He's smiling when he's like, he's championing all his players, and it's actually good to see him like that. Because for anybody who knows Jason, he's just such a good individual. But that's a good question. Who won the McGoldrick's point? It was Elliot. It was Elliot. Oh, I hate to say it. I think Elliot's asked you, he's messaged you,
Elliot,
Robert, hasn't he?
Yeah,
to get me to say that.
Piers Labutis 3, Elliot Sanderson 5 was the 1 point that the boys from McGoldrick's managed to get.
It pains me to say it, but it was Elliot Sanderson that won the point, Robert, beating Piers Labutis.
Yeah, you're probably right there. Bobby Stephen is on the chat function saying if it was Big Charles, the whole world would already have known.
a funny thing earlier on, Robert. You know how funny Big Charles can be at times, but I was talking to Big Stevie Dog. Did you hear it, Stevie Dog? I was talking to Big Stevie Dog, and Stevie was like giving me his woes and things like that, and Big Chick, as quick as, says to him, "What is it you're moaning about now, big man? You're always moaning." It was like so funny.
Oh, is he going to get away with this? The answer's no.
Don't think so.
I was saying earlier that I thought this is a kind of game that if Robert Stephen put his mind to, he could be quite good at. But then I totally forgot, Renzi. He's actually training to be a quarterback right now.
Listen, Robert's got his.
Yeah, he's
better watch how I was at fingers in a few pies, shall we say, right?
Joe Montana.
Yeah, he's like he's Lionel Richie some nights. he's Steve Davis other nights. He's Mark Boyle other nights.
Yeah,
then he's Joe Montana, as you say.
I think there's a couple of these shows on Netflix right now, Randy, and it's like these underdog stories, these guys that have made it into American football in the later years.
Aye.
I think this madman has just watched far too many. I'm telling you, he is sitting in the house dreaming of running out of the Eagles Stadium.
Yeah.
Bobby Stephen, what a guy. Jack of all trades, master of none. That's why we nicknamed him the Labourer.
Well, there we have our power couple now. I seen Tasha with a tray of shots last night.
Yeah, she was having good fun.
Yeah, she looks a bit rough round the edge. She's deceived to actually have a tray of shots in her hand tonight.
Yeah, okay, he's looking in good form on the other table. He's going to take the lead against Dean Shields as Josh Filler. He's not messing about here, Renzi.
Josh Filler's just so good.
He is in the zone completely.
Bobster, you. David Ray. Is David Ray some sort of a...
David Ray? Is he a quarterback as well?
Is he a quarterback? What profession is David Ray in?
Maybe he's a linebacker.
I know what David Ray. I know what Dave Ray actually, but he's not a 9-ball player, that's for sure. He's actually just a good friend of my son. And I would call him a friend myself, but there must be a million Dave Rays in the world. So, Bobster, you would need to let me know what Dave Ray you're talking about. Mark Boyle, look at him. He's videoing. Wonder if that he's videoing his set on, or he's videoing the setup. Young Jack Corrigan in, the apprentice DJ for the night.
In these two singles matches, it was going to be singles, doubles, singles, because we're doing the two-table setup. We've just jumped straight into the two singles matches, and the two matches on will be followed by Josh Filler and Moritz Neuhausen against Dean Shields and Elliot Sanderson, as well as Piers Labutus, Jason Shaw against Andy Finnegan and David Kadir.
Yeah, I do know the guy. If it's the Malky Cowan tournament you're talking about, Bobster. I do know the guy you play, but listen. You can come on here and ask any questions at all, and if I can provide the answers, I'll try. However, the Malky Cowan and Team Europe, could you get anything as divided as that?
Yeah, it's a bit of a world away, but if we do get any information, we'll maybe try and get it out there for you, my friend. So, bit of a poor one there from Fraser Patrick. He's made life a little bit more difficult than it had to be.
Quite gets crew away quick here. Oh, he's done well. It's a bit unfortunate. Now what you want to do is move that rack away from the 9-ball and like just hit the 9 to the side a little bit, so he's might go airborne here for the 5. Yeah, Richie, aye, possibly. They have had chances. They're under a bit of pressure because it's a big crowd that's in, Richie. And I know they're all good players, but they'll be feeling it a wee bit as well, the McGoldrick's boys.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, the fact that they're on these tables against these guys, there's obviously a 30-second shot clock on the main table, but the balls and the cloth guys are so quick and reactive. Maybe our own kind of homeboys can be forgiven for not being as accustomed to these kind of circumstances in the way that.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, Jason had told me basically that's the way it plays every single frame, every single shot, everything you do on the Mosconi, or even at the highest level, regardless. So a little bit of a culture shock as well, maybe.
Yeah. So there we go. It's Josh Villa before Zip lead.
What I will say,
Yeah, no
is
issues.
these guys have got
No
aspirations, and if they've got any qualms about the level they're trying to get to, it's here right in front of them.
Yeah.
And if there was a lesson to be had, it's here tonight. Some of these boys didn't play last year, but they're definitely travelling the world,
Yeah.
giving it a go, hoping to do some damage in the game. But this right here is a learning curve that you have to make the best of this, Renzi.
Yeah, very
you
much
have to
so.
see your levels and then go and build from there. Sometimes a reality check.
Yeah. It's invaluable for all these guys, though. Especially, what I would say, especially Dean,
Yeah.
who's playing just now. As you mentioned earlier, Dean wants to try and get to this level. So things like this, even though he's far travelled coming up, invaluable for him.
100%. Young fella just dancing away.
Look,
He's loving it.
Stone Cold Sober as well. It's just his character, Stevie.
Yeah, they've had a couple. They were all over there sharing some of the famous Barbie bombs that you get here from Natasha. Yeah, having a good time. David Alcady was saying to me, when I mentioned last night to him, does he enjoy his time in Scotland? It's obviously been a couple of times, and he said, and he was like, yes, I think this is number 5, he says, and I would happily come back here every year.
Aye, David's a good lad, and I know he's good friends with Tash and Paul and Jason, obviously. Yeah. But I know he loves it here. He's sparring partner, as they hear just now, but he travels the world with FSR.
Yeah, exactly.
But just shows you for him, you know, because those two Spanish guys have been inspirational.
100%.
The last few Mosconi Cups, but it's good to see other guys getting a chance.
Well, that's the thing. Moritz and Pierce, to me, are obviously new faces. They're two guys I don't know a lot of, but I tend to watch a lot of the tournaments that Jason plays in.
Yeah.
And to see, especially Pierce winning that event, and I think it was, Jason said 2,000 crowd going absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
That's your first event you've won, Renzi.
Aye, perfect.
Crowd going mad, decent money, but obviously the pressure you're under here, that many people watching, and it obviously got him into the Mosconi Cup team, which is, again, one of his dreams. Yeah. But it's a culture shock to him as well. That's why people say, look at him, he's loving it.
that really weirdly enough, right, as you're speaking there, right, I'm looking at Richie's last comment. To me, the big difference is shots like Joshua has just played there. But he's playing to snooker him back.
Yeah, of course.
Off 2 cushions when he's snookered himself. It's incredible. The thing is, see Fraser as a character, he'd be absolutely hating this, didn't he? With Joshua enjoying himself so much.
Oh, I think he's left the gap.
He's gone airborne. Steely shot for Fraser again.
But did you see it there, Renzi? Yeah. He's just basically said he's going to jump it, cut the 2 up the table, and then go 2-3 cushions back in behind those bottles. That's what he looked at. He's changed his mind a couple of times, but he's already envisaging what he's going to do.
He's playing the jump safe. That's your air class players. So he's playing the kick safe.
Yeah, he's going to play the kick.
Kick and try and get the, right there. It's different
And
class. He's unlucky he bought it.
Oh.
No, he's delighted to bought it. He's a real character at this point.
Joshua Filler, what a guy.
Do you know what? Jason deserves everything he gets having to manage him.
Not exactly.
Because as you know, that's exactly what Jason was like.
Moritz did say last night he believes both of them have got some kind of nuclear batteries.
Absolutely. Brilliant. Brilliant, Fraser. Oh, I would love to see Fraser finish this and then do a wee jig himself. But I very much doubt it. Not that he'll finish it, that he'll do a dance when he finishes it. There we go.
Good shot. Oh, there's always that tiny wee roll. I've noticed it 3 or 4 times now, and
They're going to duck safe. One behind the green. Oh no, just not.
just kept it simple. Fella playing the kick off 2 cushions once again.
Oh, he's got back fortunate this time, or has he? Cuts back.
Now Dean Shields with a chance to get one back against David Alcady. As Fraser Patrick well up against it in his match. Dino gets it. Fraser just hanging on.
Slow down, he's perfect. Yeah. Awful good.
Yeah. Can push off one cushion. A very much needed rack for Fraser Patrick here, but I have to say, Renzi, when you're playing against Joshua Filler, backs to the wall doesn't even cover this.
Aye, if Fraser doesn't do the moonwalk here, if he pots this 9 ball, I'll be very disappointed. Well, let's see something, Fraser. Look at Ellie's shout. Ellie's running me dance. Ellie must be reading my mind here. That's brilliant.
Fraser's just told him where to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, magical stuff. So push out from David Alcady. Dino might elect to put him back in. I think there's a safety shot to be had there. And if he does put him back in, he could be at the wrong end of it.
When I'm watching Mosconi, Stevie, these are the most fascinating frames for me. And this is where the crowd, they get so involved, don't they? Because any little half error, the place erupts. So here's Fraser breaking. 4-1 down. Brilliant break.
And he's not
no
gonna,
shot in the 2. No shot in the 2, unfortunately. Where can he push out to?
Many years ago, after that tournament that I beat Jason in, I'm in the semi-finals against Pat Holtz.
Very good player.
And I've called a push-out.
Uh-huh.
But I asked him before it was my first time really playing 9 ball, and I said, so Pat, when I play push-out, can I pot? And he went, you can do whatever you want, pal.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, you're a dancer.
Did you pot the weights?
No, so I've played push-out and I've potted a ball and set myself up on the 1 because I didn't have a shot. Basically, a couple of balls were down, but I've got no shot in the 1. So I've called a push-out, rolled the ball in, and then approached the table and he went, sorry, Stevie, you don't get to play after a push-out. It's me to go, pal.
Oh, yeah, or he can... Aye, but it's his choice.
Yeah, but I've potted to leave
yeah.
myself plumb on the 1.
Aye.
And we're at 4 each, Renzi.
Oh, dear.
And he beat me in the decider.
Okay.
And he actually said to me after it, a little bit of knowledge, you could be dangerous at this. But I was fuming, absolutely fuming, because he'd done me like a kipper. He knew what I was going to do. He knew I was going to pot and leave myself perfect to win, and then have the rack.
Aye, it's not, yeah.
Do you know what? I actually believe that put me off 9 ball for life.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I ever really played it again.
Stuart, Pat did very well business-wise. I think he opened a couple of nurseries in the Hamilton area where Pat was from. I think he was married for a while to a Scottish girl, and they ended up, I think, separating, and Pat is now, I think, remarried and over in Thailand.
Yeah, he lives in Thailand.
And the last time I seen him was in here about 6 months ago. I think he comes back every 6 months for a couple of weeks to maybe tie things business-wise up.
He actually came in here and left with 2 giant boxes of triangle chalk.
There you go.
And I was thinking to myself, is he taking that to Thailand?
Yeah.
Surely they can get it.
Yeah.
Oh, chance for Fraser to get another one. But yeah, Pat, actually speaking to someone a few weeks back, I can't actually remember who it was, but their mate went to Thailand and decided they were going to go for a wee game of pool.
Right,
Just
okay.
random, really random. I'm going to go out for a wee game of pool. I'll be back shortly to the missus. Whatever it was happening, I'm going to watch a football game of pool. And he walked into a place that had a few pool tables. And he went up to the bar and asked for a beer. And the guy said, "Oh, you're looking for Pat?" And he went, "Pat?" And he's like, "Yeah, Pat." "Oh, do you know who it was? Jamie Burnett was telling us about it. It was Maguire.
Ah, okay.
Stephen Maguire."
Right,
And he's
okay.
went in and he says, "No," I said, "I'm just in for a beer. I'm not into play pool." And he says, "But Pat Holes," he went, he's like, "Let me phone him for you." And he says, "Right, okay." So the phone goes and they say to Pat, "Your friend's in here, Stephen Maguire." And he's like, "What?" Pat's went, "Tell him I'll be there in half an hour." Pat's got himself ready in the tournament, ended up having the day of their life.
Ah, brilliant.
Went and caught up.
Brilliant,
But
yeah.
Maguire was saying, Jazza was saying to me, "What is the chances that Maguire
That's
walks
incredible.
into this
It's
bar?
incredible.
The guy hears a Scottish accent and assumes he's there for Pat Holtz."
Yeah.
And yeah, but Pat, being the consummate gentleman as we know,
Pat's brand new.
got himself ready, went down and made sure Stephen wasn't there alone.
Aye,
Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Yeah, a little bit of
Pat
knowledge.
would have loved that though.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously it must get lonely over there sometimes with regarding your homies and what have you. And hey, so Joshua Furler, he stopped the dancing. Oh, but my God, he's going to start dancing again.
Oh,
He's just put the
word.
9 in. Oh, okay, he's laughing. Oh, he's giggling. Oh, the boy. Oh, he's lucky he's giving it some. He's loving life over there. So Stevie's just away out to announce the next game on, which I think is a doubles tie, to be honest with you. I don't know if it's Joshua and Moritz against Shields and Anderson. That's Sanderson, sorry, hell. Well, it can't be that one because obviously Dean's playing just now. So I wonder if it's going to be Pierce Libutis and Jason against Finnegan and Codir. No, I think David Arcade got a golden break earlier. Don't think Team McGoldrick's have had any as yet. Big Stu. So, Libertus and Shaw, Finnegan and Kadir. Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle, DJing, bumping the tunes. The raffle's just been drawn. People having a good time in a packed McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Park. Brought to you in conjunction with Craig Anderson and Scottish Crew Sports Streaming. And a partner for the evening, the Elite Billiard Supplies. And again, thanks so much from the OK, from all the relevant people, for Team Europe to be here. And if it can only be described as a couple of great practice matches before heading to the Mosconi next week. As I say, I was talking to Jason earlier and he has got some grand plans for the team. And they are leaving no stone unturned in the preparations. That's a great shot with Balwood. Now, let's see what you've got here, Andy. You need to let your stroke out of this one, man. And a good snooker player back in the day. As he get the action to be fought knees and getting back to where he needs to get to. No problem at all. Oh, absolutely. He's actually a tad unfortunate. So, what does David do here? Does he play the 7 upstairs? Take the cue ball behind the 8 or the 9? Yeah, he has. Okay. So, is this a 2-kick safety? Or is it airborne? He's going to 2-kick safety, I believe. He's got to watch he doesn't scratch the cue ball here in the left corner. Or get it thin and put the 7 right over the left corner. This isn't easy. He's going airborne actually. He's got a chance of banking it if he goes airborne. That's what he's tried. I think it's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Shape on the 8 if he gets it. It was such a gamble where the 7 was going. But he'll be happy with that. And that's the wee rubs that he needs to keep going next week. Then the Mosconi starts for good. Decently safe. Right, so what's Jason going to do? I was praising his safety game earlier on, but he's also such a good shot maker. See, it looks as if he's lining up for the bank shot. Right. Not as safety minded as Pearce's was. And I've seen this fella here, David, nail 7 balls like this for fun. Let's see if he does it when the pressure's on. Quite a little hard for my liking. This easy 9. 1-0. David O'Cady, Bermudez and Dean Shields are tied at 2. And the overall match is 5-1 Team Europe against McGoldrick's. The solitary one coming from resident professional Elliot Sanderson, who took out Pierce Libertas. We need to see a little bit more for Team McGoldrick's. Hold their positions if this happens again next year or the year after. They'll be on a shaky nail. Here we go. Andy Finnegan breaking. He's nailed that one ball. Has he lost the cue ball? He has, you know. Oh, he's just... Oh, it's okay. Oh, just as well. Nailed the one on the side. Lost the cue ball a little bit. As Richie was alluding to earlier. These top players, they've just got that wee bit more about them that they... Not only do they nail the one ball, but they control the cue ball a little bit better. Yeah, and that's the wee sorts of shots that they just put a wee bit of English on and end up nipping in behind the purple 5 or the 9. Sometimes a little mistake or a bad safety can lead to an opportunity. Again, I feel every one of the Europeans would have been in behind the 8 there. So the table's been turned over again. And no mistakes made this time by Jason. He's made sure of the pot. I'll tell you what, Pierce was the hanging about there. Is that like a 3-in-1? Goes for the bank with position on the pink floor. And a kind of safety into this at the same time. Well, the only thing he accomplished out of the 3 was the shape on the 4. Oh, he's missed that with quite a bit. David, it's not like him at all. Now, Jason, what are you doing here? Are you playing the cut or the bank shot? Jason loves cutting these in. He's overdone it. He's cut it too thin. Oh man, has he got a rub there? No. I think the 3's available. Just keep you updated. Another game. David Alcade's at the table, but he's 3-2 down against Dean Shields. If you've got more than one device, if you're watching on YouTube, on your TV, you can also watch maybe one of the screens on your phone. And this is a good chance for the McGoldrick's guys to level up this doubles match. Anybody that's still watching, keep letting us know you're there. Any questions, anything like that, just fire them in. Even if there's somebody you would like to fire some questions at, I could try and get them over. A special guest appearance. Sure you want to... Oh dear. Sure you want to hear from Jason at one stage, so get prepared guys, keep tuned. just as well Jason's partner contort a little bit. I've played doubles with Jason, he's torture. Nice double, Piers Labutis. David Alcade 3, Dean Shields 3, so David did finish that. Oh, the manager's showing Elliot something. Is it team selection? Check, he looks as if he's ready for his bed. Piers Labutis is breaking off for Team Europe. He is nailing that break so good. But Jason's no real shot at the two. Oh. Oh. So, the talker's back. He is running about like a headless chicken, multitasking as per normal, doing a bit of commons, and he's presenting, and he is wanting to know who's playing who, and what day 2 and day 3, and Jason's sold out. That sounds so American. Are you from the other side of the pond, Plandowski? Hey, thanks, Gail. Appreciate it, as always. Four 3, David Alcade.
Oh, God, mental.
So what's Jason told Piers to do here? Oh, that, okay. I tell you what, he's got a heck of a rub. Unless he's left, yeah. That is a heck of a rub. the Team Europe guys are absolutely getting off in one. Fuller is loving it. And to be fair, Big Moritz is oh wow. So 9 back in the spot here. They're loving the sounds.
I'll tell you who's loving the sounds. Joshua Fuller is absolutely partying mad out there.
Even, that's what I was just saying, Stevie. He even had Moritz.
And he's the introvert in the crowd.
The introvert, but I think that he's just not allowing him on the team. I think he's thinking about getting somebody else in the team if did he start dancing there.
So that's for 2 racks to 0.
Look at Shaw. Jason thought he was like in primary 1 there again. I'm loving how serious Jason's taking with it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just different class.
Obviously, David Alcady on the hill here, 4-3 in front against Dean Shields. Dean has made a match of it, but I have to say, it has been all too easy for Team Europe tonight. I know when they had their mix-up the last time, there was a lot of really close-run races, but tonight hasn't been that way, Renzi.
No.
This is the level. This is just the level. Unforced errors and stuff like that become huge.
And dare I say it, they're also no, and this is the worst thing about top players, right? Their safeties are better, their brakes are better, right? But they're also getting a better run of the ball.
Yeah.
Now, if you marry all 3 of them together, then there's an issue. Then it can be 5-1, going on 6-1. 6-1, Team Europe. Six matches to 1, Team Europe. Andy Finnegan's went airborne. Brilliant jump shot. Great outcome. I'm not so sure it's meant to. I don't think anything can simulate the Mosconi Plandowski, to be honest, man. Nah, 2,500. Oh dear. What a clean strike that was by Big David. Mr. Magic Mark Boyle has had a total noise up. If you listen to the sounds that's going on in the background. They've been quite a good partnership here, Jason and Pierce. Watch out for this one, the Mosconi guys. Also thought he played pretty good with the other rookie, Moritz. Yeah, brilliant. Yes. It's just so good from the Europeans. And the 2 German players, Moritz and Josh, they're going at it against Dean and El on the other table. So, Shaw and Labutis are on the hill. Unbelievable. That was just brilliant.
Wasn't it? Just class.
I feel as if the more the days going on, they're actually really getting ready.
Cue ball. Oh.
This is as good as it gets, Stevie. It's almost as if Jason stood up and says, right, let's go.
Chance here for Andy. Needs to get this too.
Played it great.
Yeah, nice shot. Andy and Dawood 4 behind.
Yeah. And I don't want to be too, like, cruel to our guys, right? But see how they're playing, like, straight and then it's a screw shot, whereas these guys are, like, going...
Yeah.
Cushion, angle,
exactly.
angle all the time.
They're looking at angles.
And by the way, some of your guys in here are as good as anybody in the UK at this game. And it's just such a hard game to get good at a good level at.
When you talk about the very top, Renzi, that's the very top.
Yeah.
So you might be a top player, but there's still levels.
Because these guys are.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the McGoldrick's guys. But the very top, these guys are just incredible. They just make it look easy.
Yeah, they're right on the zone. I'm just admiring everything that they're doing here, Renzi.
Yeah. So we've got the privilege sitting here in the comms booth in McGoldrick's for the sports bar. It's just incredible. We've got 6 big TVs in front of us. One we're interacting with you guys on, another one that's showing us all the matches that's upcoming. And we're actually watching the other two, both matches on the rest of the screens. So we're watching the 2 German lads that are just putting on a clinic.
Yeah.
You know. Which obviously Shaw and Labutis are doing as well. And that would make unforced errors.
Yeah, exactly.
When you do get the chance.
Very, very cute, very straightforward.
Just torturing them, mate.
Yeah.
But it's the right shot. And that's the shot he will play at the Mosconi because it's the right shot, and that's what I've been very impressed with Jason. His safeties just get so much better. He knew he was a great potter, he knew he could, right? And his patterns have always been good no matter what pool discipline. But his safes at this game, they're just like so good. Yeah.
Yeah, that slidey cue ball.
This is just different gravy, isn't it? Stevie, I'm going to go and try and grab him, see if you can have a few words with him, because his team are putting a clinic on and they're just up in the gears.
Yeah, well, the next match after this one is a team event, so obviously I'll give that a shout from here. And you can just give Mark a wee shout to... Be back in a few moments, guys.
Still get 2 days to go, boys. No, we've no. 2 days left.
Okay, we're back. Europe against McGoldrick's. Unfortunately for the home team, it's not going so well. No major surprises there. So, 7-1, of course, it's a race to 11, just like the Mosconi Cup, exactly the same format. We are skipping the team match, and we're going straight back into singles. So, Jason Shaw against Chick McCaig. Poor shot there from Jason on the 2. This is an old-time clash. These guys have known each other for a really long time. I couldn't tell you how many times they've battled on the table over the years. Great shot there from Chick McCaig. And of course last year, sorry, not last year, 2 years ago, when Europe last came to McGoldrick's, Chick McCaig defeated Francisco Sanchez Ruiz 5-0. So I imagine if you're...
What's this?
Sorry about that, Dave's just doing jokes off camera, or off mic, whatever it's called. Yeah, so for those of you who are watching from abroad, and maybe don't know the McGoldrick's players very well, Chick McCaig, not to be taken lightly. And he's played that nicely. Well, yeah, it could have been done with stopping at a couple of centimetres before it stopped, but that's okay. It should be fine. Dave Black is back in the booth with me.
Hello.
Just explaining, Dave. Good shot there from Chick. Jason Shaw and Chick McCaig. I mean, Dave, you and I are relatively late to 9-ball in Scotland. There used to be the old Scottish Tour a long time ago when Jason was young.
Yeah.
I imagine these two would have done battle on the old Scottish Tour many times. The good pals off the table, Jason and Chick. Chick will absolutely love to take this scalp.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's more than capable of taking Jason Shaw down.
Oh, cue ball, cue ball, cue ball!
Shots like that, he's not.
Was that necessary, Dave? I'm not really sure he had to go all the way down table like that.
You are asking the wrong person if that was necessary, G.
I think he could have made that 7 from anywhere. If the 7 does pass the 9, he could have made it from anywhere, essentially.
Oh, I thought he missed that.
Okay, Joshua Filler 3-1 up on Dean Shields, and it's about to be 4. Oh! The 9 ball's getting close. Oh, I think he's just okay. It was, in fact, it was Dean. Oh, sorry, this is Dean and Elliot. I keep thinking Elliot's Joshua Filler for some reason. I don't know why, because he doesn't play anything like him.
No.
So they're going to get this one back to 3-2. This is Dean Shields and Elliot Sanderson playing Joshua Filler, and I think it's Moritz Neuhausen.
It is, yes.
And that is, of course, a World Cup winning team.
It is, yes. Germany v England. Moritz absolutely loving the tunes there.
Yes, he is. He is. I seen Joshua Filler having a dance earlier on as well, loving the tunes.
They're very pumping tunes, which I know that the Germans love. They love their electronic pumping dance tunes.
Okay, so here is Mr. Shaw, the Europe captain, at the table. Doesn't look like he can see much of this one ball, maybe just a little edge. He could go cushion first, and I think that's what he's going to do. Knock the one down table.
Oh, that's
my favourite shot in pool, the kicking stick.
That is no good.
Now, wide open shot here now for Czech. This is, of course, singles on this table here. The other table is doubles. Tester here for Czech, queuing off the rail. Beautiful shot.
A bit of movement on his body there.
He does
got
that
up on the shot.
He does that, Dave. Czech does move on the shot, but it doesn't really affect him too much.
No, not at all.
Czech doesn't play much by his own admission. Oh, and that's probably proven by that miss.
That's going to go in, is it not? No, it's not. It's pulled up.
I was just about to compliment him, but actually maybe not. No, I'm joking. He's a really good player, Czech. He doesn't play much nowadays, but even without practice, he's still more than capable of putting on a good show.
Yeah, definitely. He's hampered that 5 there.
He has.
I'm sure he'll find a way out somehow.
Okay, what's he going to do here?
Ooh, yeah.
Could he run into this 5 potentially by knocking the... I mean, I would personally be going safe here. I think he's got plenty of balls to hide behind. That's 7, 8 and 5. But Jason's an attacking player, as demonstrated, but he's missed it. Again, I think he's hit that with an element of safety, because he would have had shape on the 5, but of course he's now hooked Czech.
Yeah, Czech doesn't jump either, so...
Dave, you know what, you and I would both go. We'd go for the 4 rail. Oh, well, maybe just a little bit of a swerve.
Yeah, 3-4 rail kick.
We'd go 4 rails. I think he's left it then.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to come up with one hell of a shot here. I would be inclined really just to make the 5 and try a 6-9 combination, a carom 6-9. It's going to be so hard. This is on table 11 as well. These are super tight pockets. Oh, wow, what a shot.
Okay, did I see some comments here regarding the conditions? You're not going to get better conditions than these, I'm afraid. Yeah, like Rich is saying, don't think conditions is an issue. Just the opposition. Yeah, the conditions are absolutely fantastic here. You're not going to find better.
9 ball, he's missed it. But he's got it pretty safe here. Jason's not got a pocket to shoot at.
He's just going to have to be the safety. Try and get the cue ball in behind 8 here, maybe.
Yep, 6 down table. What a shot.
Yeah, that'll do nicely.
He doesn't just get the snooker, he gets it almost tight. Joshua Filler on the other table is about to go 4-2 up, as we can see.
He's on the hill.
And there it is. It's looking like 8-1.
Oh,
Joshua shaking hands with Moritz Neuhausen, his teammate. I have to say the team spirit is actually looking much better here for Europe. These guys are getting on really well.
yeah, they certainly are. They're looking like a team.
I think that's the big thing that a lot of people want. The cue ball's going to go here, the 9 ball's going to go
That 9
here.
is away. Oh!
Dave getting a bit ahead of himself there. Yeah, I think that's the big thing that a lot of people are watching here, especially if you're from the States. You want to get an idea of how this European dynamic is going to be. Oh, look at the way he stopped that.
I love that.
Beautiful.
Eat your heart out, Judd Trump.
But yeah, I have to say the Europe team, they are getting on well. I haven't noticed, and Dave, you've been here, you and I have been here the last couple of days, keeping a close eye on the Europe team, and they're getting on well.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Jason takes that one away then for 2-0. Sorry, it's not the Scottish Open, is
No,
it?
it's not. No, it's the wrong theme tune. Dean Shields breaking off there, making the 1. And another ball. What else did he make there? The 5.
That's not
5
bad.
that went in. Yeah,
That is not bad.
it's not bad at all.
Elliot just needs to make sure he doesn't snooker his teammate behind the 4 ball. You won't believe how easy it is to snooker him here. Accidentally. And that's why he's missed the pocket. Cue ball is gone!
Yeah, well, I mean, it would have been snookered if that didn't happen.
So here we go. This is the World Cup winning. Oh. It was the World Cup winning partnership.
Yeah.
Oh, the cue ball's gone. Jason's in off. Chick McKay's got a chance now. The 3 and the 6, they've just married themselves to one another. And now suddenly Chick McKay has got a little bit of work to do. So what's Chick going to do then on this 3 ball? Is he going to try and... Is he getting the cue ball behind the 7, potentially? What's he doing here, Dave?
Oh, shit, I'm just...
He's going to try and bring the 3 out by knocking the 2 into the 3 and putting it behind the 7. Well, he's got the snooker, but he's tied up the 3 and 6 even more now.
I was too busy watching Josh and Moritz there.
They're just about to win, Dave.
Like brothers, aren't they? The way they're
Oh,
carrying
what a
them
shot
together.
there from Jason Shaw. He's hooked Chick McKay.
That's a
Moritz
lovely
Newhausen and
shot.
Joshua Filler, the World Cup winning partnership, are about to make it 8-1 to Europe.
Just a 9 to go. And that is it.
There it is, Joshua Filler taking it down. So it's 8-1 to Europe. I have got a feeling that Europe or McGoldrick's are only going to claim 1 point in this entire event.
And that was Elliot Sanderson.
It was a winner against Pius Labutis, who for me has actually been very impressive this week.
Yep, it certainly has.
I've been really impressed. Is Jason going to break out this 3?
Yeah, I mean,
To an
it's-
extent.
It's an easy bank, but then what's he doing with the 4? Doing that. Yeah, I mean, 4 onto the 8. Yeah, just to save. Oh, well, 3 onto the 8.
Uh-oh, uh-oh,
With an element of safety. No.
He's left it.
Yeah, it's knackered now.
Right, Chick. You had a chance. You've got another one here, pal. Let's take it away.
Chick is using. Is that a middle extension Chick's using? Or is that just the pattern on the cue?
Chick has always played with an extension on his cue, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if it... He has played with a middle
Yeah,
extension.
see it?
I think that's just the joint, to be honest,
Right,
Dave.
okay.
Good shot there from McCaig. Popped that one in, no problem. Yeah, that's just the joint on his cue there.
Yeah.
So he's actually not playing with an extension, which is quite rare.
Oh, yeah, I can see it better now.
Just went. Punches the ball in, Chick. He tends not to stroke it. That's not to say it's bad. But yeah, very much a puncher. Like a lot of players who sometimes play English 8-ball, they tend to punch the balls in. But it's effective. Gets through the ball nicely. That's the main thing with Chick. He ensures he gets that cue through the cue ball. And he's running this one out nicely to
Yeah.
take one back.
That's not bad at all. Just use the side rail here. Just a little bounce off. And you're on the 9. Oh, that wiped its feet a little. Found its way.
Got to keep his head still here, Chick McCaig.
No issues at
There
all.
we go.
2-1.
Nicely done. Dave, I'm going to put the music on. That's your classic when we're doing the Scottish Open comms. You like to get a wee bit of music in there.
Absolutely.
So, table 12 at the moment is empty. Having a look at what the next match could potentially be, Filler and Labutis against Patrick and Sanderson. That's the next match. That's going to be interesting. I'll take this music off. That's going to be an interesting game, actually. Patrick and Sanderson, I think they're the kind of players that would link up really well together. Thinking about their particular styles. And Filler Labutis, of course. I've not seen them play together yet, actually. I would imagine they'd be quite good.
And then we've got Moritz Newhausen versus David Kadir, the next singles match.
So if you're watching us live, folks, give us a little comment on the YouTube chat. Interested to know what your thoughts are. Have you been watching this from the start? Have you just tuned in now? And what do you think about this Europe team? Do they look as if they're going to be a team that's going to take down the Mosconi Cup? Especially if you're an American. Be very interested to hear your opinion on this one.
Yeah, I'm just going to some of the comments here. Is the noise supposed to simulate Mosconi? Probably not, considering you can't fit 5,000 folk in here. Like, yeah, it's I don't know. It's a bit of a strange one, that, I'm afraid. Yeah, it's a pool hall. Oh, I thought I was going to make the 5 there. Yeah, so that's Stevie announcing the next match here, I think.
So, does the 3 pass the 6? I'm guessing it does. Otherwise, he wouldn't have played this kind of shape. Needs it to slow down, and it will.
That's going to... Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, so Jason will not have any problems clearing this rack now.
Running through these balls nicely. These guys have been playing for a couple of days now, and you can see they're getting into stroke. I imagine, Dave, that they're going down to Ali Pali tomorrow. I don't know what their plans are. They're leaving Glasgow tomorrow. I would expect they're going straight there. Otherwise, they would have stayed a little bit longer in Glasgow.
Yeah, because Mosconi's a week on Wednesday. So, yeah, they're going to give themselves at least a week.
A good solid week.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It's great being on Team Europe, eh? You get a couple of weeks just playing nothing but pool.
Absolutely.
Team building activities and pool.
As
Wow.
we just get to go down on the day.
So there we go. So 8-1 to Team Europe. It is, of course, a race to 11 like the Mosconi Cup. This match is looking like it's going to potentially be 9. Fraser Patrick could take a point off of Joshua Filler. What do you think, Dave? Race to 5, Filler against Patrick?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, I think.
In fact, sorry, it's doubles.
Yeah, it's
My
doubles.
apologies.
Yeah, you've got Labutis and Sanderson as well in that team.
Yeah, it's broken down the middle. 9 balls gone.
Oh, 9 is gone.
Insult to injury for Chick McCaig.
Yep. So there's a break.
So yeah,
from Labutis.
It is. So it's Filler and Labutis against Patrick and Sanderson. I think if Europe are, I think if McGoldrick's are going to take a point at any point here, or should I say a second point, it's going to be now.
Yeah, MJH 211. This is a 9-foot table. These are all 9-foot tables. Ras on Ox tables.
Yep.
In McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar.
These conditions are replicating Mosconi Cup perfectly.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
The same balls, the same cloth, the same table.
Yep.
Of course, you can't replicate the TV table perfectly.
But
it's going to be as close.
These don't have heaters on them, you know, for one, but the place is well conditioned. The tables play absolutely fantastic. If you've not been here, get yourself along. Yeah, and the stream as well. MGH just thanking us for the stream. You can thank Craig Anderson of Scottish Q Sports live streaming. What a job that guy does. Provides 4K stream, all the graphics, the whole lot. Absolutely brilliant setup he's got. So yeah, Chick just trying to work this one out.
On the other table, Fraser Patrick and Elliot Sanderson, they've got a relatively straightforward run out for 1-0.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more straightforward now. Just draw that cue ball back. Yeah, that's not too bad there from Jason, but Chick should be able to put him in a wee bit of bother here. What do you do here, G? Just push the 2 up table, leave the cue ball on the bottom rail?
Yeah, he's got plenty for the 2 ball to go behind. Oh, he's got the DDK,
Yeah,
the dreaded double kiss.
Just double kissed there, and he's not got away with it, I don't think, has he?
I think
No, he
Jason
might
can
have.
see a little edge only. Fraser Patrick and Elliot Sanderson took away that rack on table 12, so they're 1-0 ahead of Filler and Labutus. Here we go, Jason with a jump shot. He can land on this 3 quite nicely. He's missed the jump shot.
And he's left it.
It's a chance now for Mr. McCaig. He would have wanted that to travel a little bit further. So, got a little bit of work to do now, Chick. You can just bounce this off the bottom rail.
Yeah, just a little bit of right hand side there, which
There
is
we go.
done.
Nicely done.
That's perfect.
A little push forward. I'd be inclined to put a little bit of right hand side on this, Dave, just to speed the ball up table.
Yeah, he's just hitting centre ball.
Just centre, yeah, that's okay.
Absolutely fine with that.
Don't see any problems here for Chick.
6 in the same pocket. No issues here at all.
Okay, Chick McCaig takes that one away nicely.
Well-
Perfect shape on the 9.
He's absolutely fine. I thought he was going to run on a wee bit too much there. No issues
There we
at all.
go. 4-2. Still alive, Chick McCaig.
So Josh Filler on the 3 ball. That's where PS wants the cue ball, just in the middle of the table there. I mean, I don't know why he's going to have to take on a 3 ball
It's a
combo here.
3-ball combination.
That's exactly where he wanted the cue ball. That's where he was pointing. So 4-7-6 combination.
Would he go for this if it was the Mosconi Cup? I wonder.
He probably
It's
would.
relatively straightforward, don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
it's judged
no issues
nicely.
there. Look at that. He's got shape as well.
What a shot from Labutus. To judge that, I mean, the pot itself, it was missable, but to control the cue ball and the 4 ball the way he's done, outstanding.
Okay, back to Jason Shaw.
The 9 was tracking
And Chick
towards the
McCaig.
middle. I think the 3 ball stopped it in its tracks. So Dave, just looking at the Europe combinations, this is of course a great test for the doubles partnerships. Oh, what a shot from Jason Shaw.
It's a great
Chick
shot.
McCaig, sorry, apologies. See, they're both bald, so I can't really tell the difference from this angle. Yeah, what a shot there from Chick. Yeah, has there been any doubles partnerships stood out for you in terms of this Europe team?
I mean,
put
I've
you
been
on the spot a little
watching
bit.
Moritz and Josh there. Yeah, I think. Well, in the last match they played, I think there's a lot of synergy with they two. You know, they're both from the same country. You know, they speak the same language. That certainly helps. But yeah, they've got a good rapport with each other. You can just tell, you know, the way that they're sitting about. You know, they're having a laugh. They're dancing about in their chairs. Really enjoying themselves. Yeah, they've had a great time up here this week.
Yeah,
this past week.
It's been a pleasure having Team Europe. Chick McCaig is going for 3 fouls here on Jason Shaw.
Why not?
And that'll be something to brag about in the club tomorrow morning.
Yeah, not many folk 3 foul these guys, unless you're one of these guys.
So Dave, you're in Chick's shoes right now. You've got Jason on 2 fouls.
Nah, I'll clear up.
What are you doing?
I mean, you could put the cue ball down behind the 3 and 5 here.
It's a good little cluster, isn't it?
Yeah,
but you need to judge it perfectly.
It is nice for that. Bring the 1 down behind the 7.
Trying to get the 1 down table as much as he can. He's played that okay.
Yeah,
it's okay. It's not perfect. He would have wanted to be absolutely welded to the 3 and the 5.
Yeah, I'd like to have brought the 1 a bit further down the table, because this is fairly easy to get out of.
I think Jason's going to get out of this one. It shows the confidence in his jumping that he's willing to take this on. It's a close jump, but he is, of course, elevated off the rail, so that makes it a little bit easier. Filler and Labutis have taken the next rack on table 12, so they're 2-1 ahead. And he has fouled. It's the 3 fouls. Chick McCake has 3 fouled Jason Shaw. And that's now 4-3. And suddenly it's game on. You can tell Chick's just had a wee comment there to Jason. You can tell by the laughter in the background. He's had a wee cheeky comment there to Jason, as if to say, that's how you do it.
He takes it in his stride, Chick, doesn't he?
He's the most dry person I've ever met in my life.
He's got
dry sense of humour.
Such a dry humour, he really has.
Elliot Sanderson's absolutely smashed the break on table 12. Outstanding. And it's a wide open run out for him and Fraser Patrick, looking to go 2-2.
Yeah, easy enough 3, an easy position on the 4 here.
Now, a wee golden break would be quite good for Chick.
Yeah. No, that's not happening.
Got the 1. He's avoided the scratch. Where's the 2?
Yeah.
Behind the 7.
Can't see the 2. So it's just going to be the push out. Where do you put it, G? Do you send the cue ball down table, kind of between the 3 and 9 or something?
Depends who I'm playing against.
Yeah.
If I'm playing you, I would just put it into the bottom rail middle diamond. I wouldn't leave your jump shot, that's for sure. No. Against Jason, the problem is that if he makes the 2, he's going to be on the 3.
Yeah.
Chick doesn't want to be. I mean, Jason will take on any jump shot, as you've seen with the last rack. I would probably leave this down, maybe the bottom rail, middle diamond, where he can maybe cut a side of the 2 ball. He's not going to be able to make the shot. So yeah, exactly where the middle diamond is. That's not what Chick's going to do here. So I mean, he's left him a potential bank. He's left him a potential combination.
Yeah. I mean,
he's left them options, that's for sure.
I think Chick's thinking it's going to be hard for him to get under the 3 from here, but...
And the bank's perfect. Speaking of perfect as well, it's a break and run for Fraser Patrick and Elliot Sanderson on table 12. And they are 2-2 with Filler and Labutis.
Oh,
he's overhit this by some way.
Got a lot into that. He'll still take the 4 into the middle. That'll do.
Yeah, Jason runs out of line a little bit, but very rarely does that actually affect him.
Recovers it well. 6 in the middle, and he's perfect on the 7. Yeah. It's going to be 9-1 to Team Europe once these last 2 balls go down. Chick gave it a go, gave it a good go. Jason Shaw, just too solid for Chick. Oh! Yeah, you don't see him miss these shots.
Maybe just taking his eye off the pot a little bit. He was queuing off the rail, Jason.
Yeah, maybe just took it.
He won't miss that in the Mosconi, that's for sure. Chick McCaig for Hill. It's there. And we've gone hell. We've got a hell thriller at the McGoldrick's Europe contest.
Have we had any hell matches yet? No, we've not had any.
We've had a couple of close ones. Quite a few 5-3s, but yeah.
Whose break is it? Is it Chick's break? Oh. He's left us.
Yeah, Europe are so far ahead. You can tell they're not playing to their A game. They don't have to. And I think this is a problem that America have got for the Mosconi Cup. If America start badly, you're going to see this Team Europe playing where they're under no pressure whatsoever. They can relax, they can have a mess about. I mean, you can see them dancing about. Dave, we were there at Alexandra Palace the last time it was there. They were dancing about after day one.
What impressed me, you know, it's anyone that watched it will know that rack where Jason broke and then started cheering, started celebrating as soon as the first ball went down.
That was incredible. I've seen that.
Unbelievable, and celebrated every shot that went down. That was unbelievable. Quite a moment in the history of the Mosconi Cup, that one.
I think the team spirit of Europe the last time they were at Alexandra Palace was huge.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, the guys done the same thing as what they did, as what they're doing this week. You know, they all got together a couple of weeks, came up to Scotland, away for spa days, sporting days together. Yeah,
it's a great way to do it, especially this time around, especially important because there's more rookies on the team.
Just a fortnight of bonding, these guys.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. You can't walk into Mosconi with numerous rookies on the team. Not really. Okay, sure enough, Filler and Newhausen, they know each other. They've played together. They'll know Labutus from the tour as well. But in terms of being a group together, they absolutely need a session like they've had the last week here in Scotland.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think it's great we've got a club like McGoldrick's that can offer these sorts of facilities. In the past, Team Europe have really just turned up a couple of days before and had to really rush the bonding, whereas here they can come up for a week and just do their thing. Jason Shaw's running out here. This is going to be for the win. For 9-1 to Europe. There we are. Unlucky Chuck McKay. Great effort from you, sir.
Yeah, very well done, Jason. Another one does indeed bite the dust.
Yes, we're going to hand over to their other commentary team. So thank you very much for joining us. Stick around. Your next match is going to be Newhausen against David Kadir in singles. Come on, McGoldrick's.
Come on, McGoldrick's.
course.
Well, what a match that was. By two Glasgow legends, Stevie. Big check 3 foul, Jason. That was excellent. And then Jason misses the 9 ball. Ooh, and he was always going to dash in the decider, wasn't he? Oh, that's a close-up of Elliot Sanderson there. Well, we're trying to get Moritz and Nyhausen.
Well, Fraser and Elliot have got a bit of a chance here.
Oh, wow. That is how you play the jump shot. And by the time the Mosconi comes round, just next week, they'll be looking to nail that with shape on the next one. So this is a race to 11, guys. It's 9-1 Team Europe just now. Dawood against Moritz and Elliot. And Fraser are 3-2 up, if you're watching the other stream, against the German pairing. That can't be the German pairing if Moritz is playing here. Sorry, I'm wrong about that. It's Piers Labutis and Joshua Fallon. David flirting with the middle bag there.
It's
incredible,
yeah,
isn't it?
the shot Josh Fallon's just played in that other table. Just incredible.
I can't wait to see. I had a feeling Elliot was going to play that shot, or even just like to attempt it. This is what L's all about. Come on, Elliot, play the shot. That's a shot. Massey around the 9. Late Massey, there it's there.
Oh, but afters from Elliot Sanderson.
Absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Over to you, Fraz.
I would love Fraz to play the snooker after that.
Roll right up behind the 9 would be class. Oh! He's too slow. He's okay. Chance to go 4-2. And could it be Elliot's hands?
I tell you what.
Another point.
See if Elliot was to get another point here, I think he'd be looking at getting into the team for next week. He'd be.
I can just imagine him sitting Jason down after this match. Yeah. Elliot's moving now. It's not Josh Fuller anymore.
Oh, he's an off.
Oh, look at Elliot's face. No, this should be another point for Team McGoldrick's. It has to be. It has to be.
Let's put that perfect for the left-handed Elliot Sanderson.
Jason and David Alcade next. Chick McKagan, Dean Shields, and Josh Fuller and Andy Finnegan.
It's just enough angle.
Yeah, very good shot.
Elliot's going to go to rail. Shape on the 8 into the right corner. 1 rail, 2 rail. He's feeling awfully good about that. Good combo, good combination, these two.
It's been absolutely bang on.
Yeah, Fraser Nell. Stevie, send Elliot in. I'll do a quick interview with him. So the evening is prolonged a little bit. It's a race to 11. And Elliot and Fraser. They've stuck another on the board. So it's now Europe 9, McGoldrick's 2. And so, as promised, we have the man in the boat. Now, me and Stevie are starting a poll on here to try and get you into the European team. Jason's going to have to drop himself. You're playing well, mate.
Yeah, not bad. I'm not really playing much, so I'm just trying to have fun, you know.
I was saying to Stevie earlier on, I know you came back a wee bit dejected. You were away for a long time. You're plying your trade as a professional pool player. It's hard work. I know you're as good as anybody, right? But it's great to see you having fun, El.
Yeah, to be honest, you know, when you play full time and you're like so critical on yourself, which I am, it's nice to have fun.
Yeah.
I forgot what it's like to play and just enjoy it, to be honest.
Yeah. That might be the difference, mate.
Just because I expect so much of myself.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, you know, it's good, isn't it, giving it back? Jason's such a big character. And
great format.
You know, it's like giving it back. I made the Massey and he's like shouting,
I knew you were going to play
then
the Massey.
Then I nail it back and give him it back, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. It's been a great night.
Unbelievable, you know. It's, you know, Paul and this club is special, you know, and people don't understand when you're not from here what it means to the Glaswegians and all the people, and there's no place like it here, so we're blessed.
No, once you're one of us, El, that's you. You're made for life, basically, mate. So, as I say, I know you miss all the family life back home and all that, but we're your family now, buddy, all right?
Yeah,
so that's just the way it works. Did you happen to see Chick 3 fouling Jason?
No, I didn't see
oh
it.
my
No.
God. Watch it back. It was absolutely hilarious. It
just
really,
so pumped,
really was.
you know what I mean? And it's nice to play. It's nice for the locals to play as well. I know, obviously, they don't get this opportunity much. And
yeah, Chick looks in good form.
Chick's playing good.
I've seen that every morning I've come in here. He's been on that 9-ball table, so if he's playing in anything like this, he doesn't want to embarrass himself.
No, he's got a lot of pride, you know, and he was obviously. Hi, Charles, go on, son. He's such a big character in Glasgow, and you know, like he always said, he's smiling from the inside.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sure tonight he is.
And I thought you and Fraser were brilliant together.
Yeah, good. I just tried to say to Fraz, just play. You know, we left it, just play. He's like, is that okay? I says, mate, anyway, it's good. And,
yeah, sure.
When I played with Jason in the World Cup, it weren't like that, you know.
No, I seen it. So, I watched that.
So what I learned from that is, you know, you just got to play your game.
Yeah. get Jason sacked for the World Cup. I'm pulling you and Fraz go at that as well, mate.
No, I don't want him sacked. Obviously, he's the best, isn't he? So, and you can always learn from him, but we all don't see it the same way.
They're,
so
having,
it's a funny thing.
they're having a great time here, so.
Great time. It's been a great night. You know,
Have you
plenty
got
of
any
people to watch.
more games? We need a couple more
Yeah,
frames.
a couple more
on board.
singles matches.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've won 2 points with me and Fraz now on singles.
Okay, so hopefully David can... This could be a long night.
Yeah, hopefully.
Right, maybe after your next game we'll get you in for another wee
Yeah, all
interview,
good.
and then we will be doing a poll to see if you're getting into Team Europe next week.
All good, Pat. Thanks for everyone for tuning in as well. We all appreciate your support.
Thanks, Elliot. Much appreciated. There it comes from our resident pro, Elliot Sanderson. 2 matches on board, 2 points on board for Team McGoldrick's. So what have we got on just now? We have got Moritz Neuhausen, fantastic German player, against Big David Kadir. It's a great shot Moritz has just played there. And on the other table, it's a doubles match between Jason Shaw and David Alcade, and Chuck McCaig and Dean Shields. And that's 1-0 at the moment to Shaw and Alcade. And it looks as if Moritz is just about to go a frame to the good against David. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves this evening on this free stream. It doesn't get any better than Team Europe. There it has. There we have it. Moritz Neuhausen. Frame to the good. Jason and David looking as if they're having a real good time there. So difficult playing doubles with somebody you probably never ever played with before. But I know Dino pretty well through the small ball game, and he is making inroads now at the 9-ball. Oh, that's a great break. Great break, Moritz Neuhausen. On the other table, Big Chick just potted that long 6 that Dean left him. It's got a little awkward angle. Stuart, it's the atmosphere. It's cooling off a little bit now. It's getting late, but the atmosphere was electric earlier on. It truly was. Sometimes it's not bad to sit and watch a show like this on a boring Monday night. Now, chance for David. So, I wonder if David's going to just top this through and play the 6 into the left middle. Or is he? He's not going to play the 6-9 combo, is it? No, he's playing onto the... Playing out to the right middle. Yeah, good shot. Just enough angle on the 7, I think, to stun across for the 8 in the same bag. Oh, and he's just tried to force follow a little bit. And he's just stuck it up. And Moritz, as he's 3 easy balls away from a 3-0 lead. And David Arcade has missed a really poor 6 ball. In fact, it's been conceded to him from David. So, aye. And now all of a sudden, Dino and Czech have a chance of getting a foothold into this match, trying to prolong the night here in McGoldrick's Fulham Sports Bar in Rutherglen, just in the outskirts of Glasgow. The Mosconi Cup team. 2025 Mosconi Cup team. I've been here 2 nights in a row. There we're there. There's the score. There's the table. There's Big Chuck. Oh, everything was going on there. Craig was multitasking. Now we're back to David Brayton. That was like fast forward there. So the score is saying 2-0. It's actually 3, I believe. But it's 2-1 in the doubles game to Jason. And David against Chuck and Dean. So after a push out here, that's a great break for Dean Shield. So a little bit of deliberation here from Moritz. And then cuts it in, as you do. What a fantastic shot. What a fantastic shot. I'm really looking forward to see it. I've watched Moritz, had the pleasure of refereeing Moritz a few times on the TV table here. When the Scottish Grand Prix on. And he looks unflappable to me. So I wonder if he's going to be the same, however, with 2,500 spectators screaming next week, because no matter how good you are and no matter how many tournaments you've won, firstly, there's extra pressure when you're playing with a team. And secondly, when you're playing in front of a raucous audience. It's I'll take a bit getting used to it, but I'm sure that Jason will have them marshalled for all that and passed all the experience on to them. What to look for, what to look forward to, what to do, what not to do. But this lad's a player. Yeah. Jason's gone airborne. Does he try to cut this 4? No, he's just decided to bank up table. So 9-2. Team Europe. So race to 11. Will it be over after these 2 matches that are on just now? It certainly looks as if it's going to go down to this one, because it's Moritz Nilhausen 4, Dawood Kadir 0 on our featured table. Moritz is now breaking, and he's so close to making the 9 for the victory. Has he got a shot at the 2? It's not great. He's got maybe a 2-4 plan. Or does he duck for cover? Is he going to be aggressive because he's 4 to the good? He was, but he's missed it. So a half chance for David. So while he's contemplating his first shot, which is going to be the 2-4 combo, isn't it? David Alcade's just potting the 8 ball. Jason's on a straight 9. That game's going to be tied at 2 in literally 2 seconds. It is tied at 2. So Team Europe are only a few balls away from running out victors here this evening. Oh, he's okay. But a lot can still change at this game. The exciting game of 9-ball pool. I think David's going to play 3 at the centre. Oh my goodness, on the other table, I don't know if you happened to hear that noise when David played that shot there, but David Alcade's just like millered the break. Potted a couple, left Jason easy on the 2. Jason's played, get Levy's on the 3. It's going to be 3-2 Team Europe in literally seconds. Just a little too hard with the safety. I think he tried to make it, Moritz. Another good combination, Sean, David Alcade. He's went through all the combinations tonight, Jason. He'll have an idea of the ones that's going to click the best and the ones that's going to be playing already, though. Oh, just as I say that, David's missed the easiest 7-ball imaginable. I think it was a consequence of good shot, David. I think I'm doing David an injustice. I think Jason's a little slack on the 6th ball, getting him shape. Like to see David get these. That's a good shot. So 3-2. McCaig and Shields have narrowed the gap on the outer table. Can David get one on board? Lovely cue action, David. Former snooker player, played a little snooker. Very unusually at this game, the big ball game. He plays with a kind of an improvised snooker cue with a carbon fibre ferrule. He's just played twice across there, lovely. Oh, hit that 3rd goose, brilliant. And the rack's just been given to him. So, Channel's Anthony McCaig of Team McGoldrick's is breaking off. It's now 3-2. What he would give for a golden break here. He's nailed the 1 ball, as he's done all night. The only thing is he's lost the cue ball a little in the exact same place all night. So I tell you what, big chick was to make a comeback at this game. He's nailing that 1, but if he can control that white a bit better, he'd have every chance. Right, back to our feature match. Oh dear, that could be all she wrote, you know. That could be all she wrote. David breaks, pots the 1. But scratches with the cue ball. Moritz has an easy opener on the 2. And this is pretty much to clinch the match. As good an opportunity as you will get. Yep. So forward ball, does he draw back? Yeah, he uses the cushion to kill the pace of the cue ball. Lovely little angle on the 5. He'll just stun across for the 6. He does. I'm sure he'll be just playing at the crowd. The crowd are. So they just roll that 7 in. If you hear them all, they're going. They're doing. They're getting prepared for the Mosconi. The crowd as well. That's why he's taking his time. He's having a little bit of fun. One thing's for sure, he ain't missing. And this time it's David's turn to put Jason in a hell of a position. 10-2 Europe. Jason playing a Massey. Oh. So they're single-handedly throwing this away, Jason and David. So our MC, co-commentator, and does it pretty much everything Stevie the Talker Walker is trying to get the crowd that's still here, in good numbers I may add, going. And it's our bar manager in McGoldrick's, Andy Finnegan, and professional 9-ball player, I may add. A very good quest, and he is up against the killer, Joshua Fuller. Jason Shaw, 3. And they're on a mission. The match should be over, but David and Jason have just thrown the last couple of frames away. So it's now 3-3. And a chance for Chickendine. Big shout out to everybody, Stevie, for having this idea in the first place, for all the guys here at the McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. There's probably none better in Scotland. The staff in here are absolutely incredible, so a big shout out to all of them. A guy I've not probably mentioned enough tonight, Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle, for the sounds. Very, very impressed, Mr. Magic. Are you available? Nah, honestly. Great QSD sale, Mark. Former snooker pro. One of the very, very top small ball players in world pool. And he's come in and done his DJ for us tonight. Good friends with Jason, all the boys. He was playing for the IPA last night. Obviously, Craig Anderson, Scottish Q Sports streaming. He just keeps producing time after time. And you, the viewers, for staying tuned in and watching. But I'm saying that as if it's over. It's not over yet. Oh my God. On the other table we have just... If you can hear the crowd singing Dino, Dino, Dino's just played a wonderful jump shot and executed it brilliantly. His left chick a long one though. Craig, switch over the new, mate. I want to see Chick cueing this. Oh, he's nailed it. Oh, he's snook at Dino, need to get the jump cue again. Josh Fuller. Taking no chances, playing the right shot. He's got his captain watching, Jason Shaw. Great entertainment, Josh Fuller as well. So, who is going to get this over the line first for Team Europe? Is it going to be Josh Fuller? Or Okay. David's put Jason on the halfway line yet again. Jason's nailed it this time. So, that's incredible. Three frames in a row. So it looks as if it may very well be Jason and David that get there first. But that match is still very much in the balance, as is this one. 1-0 Josh Fuller. Should be a formality. Comes for a long line of top German players. I remember when the 9-ball started, it was Ollie Ortmann, the Kaiser himself, Raul Suquet. I think another couple of Germans that have made the Mosconi Cup team. I think one was a world champion. His name evades me now. I remember Thomas Enger also played. If any of these guys are still listening. Who's the guy I'm missing? The German. He was a world champion. Can't remember his name now. Blonde-haired guy. 30 fair anyway. Still plays, I'm sure. That wasn't Ralph Suquet. It wasn't Thomas Enger. It wasn't Oliver Ortmann. So, Chick and Dino have a chance of levelling up and going hill. And that's a good shot with Big Chick. Another good shot with Dino. And that's the shot Fuller's just probably the best at. Oh, Chick's played a poor safety on the other table. Dawson, thanks very much, David Gibson. That would have, I wouldn't have slept tonight. Dawson home in another class act, world champion. Thanks so much. So, the boys on the other table, David Alcade's at the table on the 7-ball. He's made it. Has he got Jason on the 8? He's got him halfway line again. These two frames are going to finish pretty simultaneous. The boys on, David Alcade is on a perfectly straight 9-ball to finish the night. This is for the Team Europe victory. Team Europe have won the match. What a fantastic night's entertainment. Thanks to all you guys listening back home. Mark Boyle is playing the sounds, I am sure. Our very own Stevie the Talker Walker will be having a few words. There's going to be some photographs and some pictures taken. Fair play to McGoldrick's, Craig, Stevie, Mark Boyle, all the guys for putting this on. For everybody that turned up this evening, I'm sure they enjoyed themselves, and all the best Team Europe in the upcoming Mosconi Cup. Bring it back, guys, for the umpteenth time from everybody in Scotland.
tonight.